following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. It's time for the NFL Divisional Playoffs, presented by Intuit TurboTax.
Patterson sweeps the leg, 36-yard attempt. It is good! Jacksonville wins it!
I can't believe what we just witnessed.
The Jaguars, down 27 points, come from behind. The roar of the Jaguars is real. 31-30, the final.
Mahomes is looking, spins out of a tackle. Mahomes flips it into the end zone, caught, touchdown Kansas City.
I mean, seriously.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the back of the end zone on a jump shot from Patrick Mahomes extends the KC lead.
What are we doing here?
I mean, that's unreal.
Two tight ends, Jones under center, got the snap, hands to Barkley, tries to submarine his way, he goes through, it's a touchdown running over the guard, he knifes his way for a giant touchdown, and New York is taking a lead on a 2-yard drive by Barkley.
Hurts with all day to throw, looking for the end zone, finds A.J. Brown, crossing from right to left, makes the catch for the Eagle touchdown. And Philadelphia flies into a 20-14 lead over Houston.
Every postseason game.
Last week is last week. That's in the past, man.
Until a champion is crowned.
New talent today. New opponent.
The road to Super Bowl 57 continues.
We're here to win. That's it by any means necessary.
Now, let's head to the stadium and join Kevin Harlan and Trent Green.
Good afternoon from Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. It's the start of Divisional Weekend NFL football in Game 1 of our playoff doubleheader. It's the AFC's #1 seed, the Kansas City Chiefs, taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Today's broadcast of the AFC Divisional Playoffs on Westwood One is presented by Intuit TurboTax. Coast to coast and around the world, good afternoon from Kansas City. Welcoming you to the NFL Divisional Playoffs on Westwood One, as we continue our coverage on the road to Super Bowl 57 in Arizona. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with former quarterback Trent Green and sideline reporter Olivia Harlan-Decker. And we'll check in with Olivia shortly from on the field. And our host, as always, the award-winning Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios. And later tonight, on most of these same stations, it'll be the New York Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles, the #1 seed in the NFC, in Game 2 of our divisional doubleheader. But first, it's time for the Jaguars and the Chiefs. And Trent, when we were driving in today about an hour ago, there was a very gentle snow falling here on a 38-degree afternoon in Kansas City.
What a great atmosphere, and it's great to be here with you, Kevin. It's exciting football down to the final 8 teams, and we get the first game of the weekend. So this is going to be a good one. Great energy in the stadium today.
Chiefs, the #1 seed, Trent, in the AFC. They have been in this position before. How does this edition of the Chiefs compare with the past editions of what has been a very good run?
Well, as you know, there were a lot of question marks coming into this season. What was the offense going to be able to do without Tyreek Hill? How were they going to make those adjustments? And I'd say they did really well, considering they led the league in scoring, led the league in total yards. Patrick Mahomes is going to get another MVP, it would look like, based on the all-pro voting. So the numbers have been there, the changes that were made on offense. And Patrick Mahomes has had to be more disciplined. He's had to spread the ball around a lot more. Yes, Travis Kelce still had over 1,000 yards for the 7th consecutive season, but it's been a wide receiver by committee group. And then on the defensive side, they got rid of Tyrann Mathieu, had to bring in new safeties, had to bring in new linebackers. You know, Willie Gay and Nick Bolton, they were here, but now that speed, that dimension at linebacker, you know, drafting Karlaftis, bringing in Carlos Dunlap, those are different additions to that defense. The defense has gotten a lot better as the season progressed, as Steve Spagnuolo has learned what he has on that side of the ball.
On the other side of the ball, the Jacksonville Jaguars, their incredible come-from-behind win last week in the wild card run in Florida, beating, after being down by 27, the Los Angeles Chargers, led by quarterback Trevor Lawrence. What does the tape tell you about him?
Well, what a historical game. First off, historically bad, right? Throwing those 4 interceptions in the first 6 possessions, but then their last 5 possessions, getting 4 touchdowns and a field goal to ultimately win that game. I think Trevor Lawrence has made a real turn. You look at his numbers from last year as a rookie to this year, he's settled down. His completion percentage is better. Touchdowns are double. Interceptions are in half. He's done an outstanding job this year. Give a lot of credit to Doug Peterson and Mike McCoy, the quarterback coach.
I was just going to say McCoy's done a nice job. And what about the defense, briefly, of Jacksonville?
A lot of speed for Jacksonville. They've got to find ways to pressure Patrick Mahomes without blitzing, because Mahomes thrives against man coverage and blitzes and pressures.
Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium filling up another capacity crowd on a cloudy, foggy, rainy day in Kansas City. And we'll check with our sideline reporter, Olivia Harlan-Decker, when we come back. And this is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
The divisional round continues as the New York Giants
Touchdown Giants! Saquon Barkley on a 28-yard burst.
battle Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles.
He is going deep. It is caught. A.J. Brown, touchdown.
Tonight at 8:15 p.m. Eastern, the national broadcast is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Giants call is on Sirius 82 XM 225. The Eagles call is on Sirius 83 XM 227 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on Sirius XM.
Good at the buzzer!
In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics. You click at the right time, first half of the season, we behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Here, the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win a championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. Sirius XM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morency and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159.
Back at Arrowhead in Kansas City, and today's weather report is sponsored by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. As we said, 38 degrees. It's going to hold steady there. Rain, snow, mix throughout the game. And in the elements this afternoon, we send it live to the field and welcome in our sideline reporter, Olivia Harlan-Decker.
Yes, and happy to be out in the elements. Look, the lights are on. The snow was falling. It was beautiful, but not sticking. Now it's just wet, soggy, nasty weather, really. And it's not going anywhere. It is going to be here the whole game. I talked with Doug Peterson on the field during warm-ups. He said the slick field might actually affect what he calls. We're expecting gadget plays, fun plays. He said maybe not so much now. He's worried about slipping. I walked the field's entirety in my snow boots, and they're slipping a little bit. As I watched Patrick Mahomes warming up with Andy Reid standing right behind him, eyes glued to his feet, Patrick told him, my cleats are slicking. This is a slick field. Even the Jacksonville equipment staff said that after warm-up, some receivers changed their cleats out, and they have all the options for all the different lengths of cleats on the sideline just in case they change their mind throughout the game. Look, this week, Patrick Mahomes said it best, the difference of these two teams. He said they've been in playoff mode for the last month. We're coming off a bye. So I'm not sure who he's implying has the advantage. Trent Green, maybe you have a good idea. What situation might scare you more to go against right now?
Well, I think when you have the rest, when you look at what Andy Reid has done and what he and Patrick Mahomes have done, the fact that they've had 10 games in their careers together where they've had 10 or more days to get prepared for a game. They're 9-1 in those 10 games. So I think Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid have the advantage in this one.
Much more to come from Arrowhead in Kansas City. We're approaching kickoff between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Kansas City Chiefs. When we come back, the award-winning Scott Graham joins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average. Call or click today. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets. Win or lose with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
Welcome to the NFL Playoffs pregame show on Westwood One. Sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds. The low-carb bacon crunch you've been craving. Find your rind in the snack aisle or at southernrecipe.com. Here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, welcome to the divisional round of the playoffs and the first of 4 big games this weekend. Later in part 2 of our Saturday doubleheader, it's going to be the top seed in the NFC, the Philadelphia Eagles, hosting the New York Giants. But first, the top seed in the AFC. And for the Kansas City Chiefs, a win today would mean a 5th straight AFC title game appearance for Andy Reid, who's coached a bunch of them in his long career, 9 in all. That means he's won 9 times on this weekend. And his quarterback, Patrick Mahomes, has never lost in the divisional round. Chiefs led the NFL in scoring and total offense this season, and Mahomes, with the most yards for a player in a single season in NFL history, is the reason why. I asked Andy Reid this week if Patrick's game is still evolving.
I think there's always room for growth when you play that position. And you saw it this year when he lost his position coach, Mike Kafka, and then he lost some players, receivers in particular, and he was able to not flinch, not run up to Brett Veach and complain, or myself, and he just buckled down and he goes, let's go. Ended up taking the guys down to Dallas and working with them and in the off season, and then when they came back for OTAs, they had a foundation. So I was proud of him for how he handled that whole situation.
Your history with quarterbacks goes back a long way. In your time in Philadelphia, certainly, but it goes all the way back to, being there when Brett Favre became a Green Bay Packer when you were an assistant coach. Clearly, Patrick Mahomes stepped in and became one of the great players, if not the best in the league. Does Trevor Lawrence have that in him as you look down the road for what he can be?
He's been the best everywhere he's been. So I would tell you, I don't think it'll be any different in the National Football League. But it's also that combination of a coach that's willing to work with his strengths and then help him get better at his weakness without, throwing him to the wolves. And the tap is more, it can be opened even more as he goes forward.
You and I have talked before when you've been in games, playoff games, against guys who used to work with you, used to work for you. And I know that, your relationship with Doug was always a pretty special one. What has made him as effective a head coach as he has become?
Yeah, I think what he's taken is, he had a lot of good coaches at the college level and the pro level. And he's taken probably a little bit of that and just mixed it in with his personality. But most of all, this balance thing of when you've got to get after and when you can just let them go and be themselves, let their personality show. I think he's got a good feel for that.
Sustained level of success. It's been amazing for your organization. And in watching what has happened in terms of the transformation from the time you got there till now, I mean, this is a team that expects to be there every year. This is a fan base that expects to be there every year. Is that something that can just go on in perpetuity? Is that something that in your head it's like, all right, well, this is a new year, but there's no reason for us to take our foot off the gas?
Yeah, well, listen, I mean, Bill Belichick showed us all that, right? I mean, he did it for so stinking long. I mean, just incredible job of coaching, and then did it again this year when he retooled the whole team and still kept production. And my hat goes off to him, for the job that he's done to be able to sustain. So he's been a nice roadmap for all of us to look at and follow.
While Belichick's roadmap is a good one, uneasy might be the head that wears the crown. Andy Reid has never won a Super Bowl as the number 1 seed. When they won Super Bowl 54, the Chiefs were a number 2. Today, the Chiefs have to slow down a team and a quarterback who are beginning to feel like destiny's choice. Up next, a conversation with Jacksonville's Trevor Lawrence. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morenz and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159. Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morenz and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159. Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morenz and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159.
It's Super Bowl Trivia starting January 30th on Mad Dog Unleashed. Hi, everybody. Christopher Russo. You want to go to Super Bowl 57 in Phoenix? Here's your chance. Answer 4 questions correctly, and you will be on your way. But you have to get by the marquee to do it.
For official rules, go to SiriusXM.com/2023 Mad Dog Trivia. Must be 21 or over and a SiriusXM subscriber since January 1st. No additional purchase necessary. The NFL entities have not offered or sponsored this sweepstakes in any way.
Super Bowl Trivia starts January 30th at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Scott Graham. You're listening to part 1 of our special NFL Divisional Playoff doubleheader here on Westwood One, the Jaguars and the Chiefs. When the Jaguars left Kansas City with a loss back on November 13th, they headed into the bye week at 3-7. Since that time, they've lost only once, and their current 6-game winning streak is the longest for a Jacksonville team since 1999. Part of that never-give-up attitude was on display in last week's massive comeback win, and I asked Jaguars quarterback Trevor Lawrence this week how that mindset has evolved.
Obviously, through experience and all that, you gain more confidence. You've seen more football, all those things. You feel more comfortable out there. But also, I mean, our staff has done a great job. I think, our game plan, our scheme just has been really, really good. We've been able to scheme people up really, really well this year. And then just our guys on the outside, making plays, getting open. We have great communication throughout the week. And I just feel like kind of when we get in that zone, no one can stop us. Just that feeling of, when you're on the same page with your guys and you know what the defense is doing, all those things, really, I feel like we can only stop ourselves. So I've just had a lot of confidence in that. And then as the season's gone on, the adversity and the things that we've been able to overcome, I think that gives you more confidence too. Before, like last year, weren't a very good team, lost a lot of games. And there was still a little bit of that, I think, early on in the year of when you get down, you feel like you're kind of out of the game. And I think now we've shown and we've proven to ourselves and our fans or whoever, just, we're never out of a game. And I think we carry that confidence. So it doesn't matter what happens, the first drive, the second drive, we could be down a few scores. We still just play the next play.
You've played them already this year, and you're in a situation now where you get them again. How much does that, because it's, there are some different circumstances now, and it's a little while ago now. How much does that help your preparation, knowing that you've already seen them and have a decent idea of what they do?
I think it helps. I think it goes both ways. We played each other. They know what things that we like to do and vice versa, so I think it helps from a standpoint of we can look at our game plan last time we played them, what worked, what didn't work, what are some things that they did that gave us trouble. We can make those corrections. And some stuff changes from week 10 to now, but I feel like we have a really good plan. And I think offensively, we started that game really slow, but once we got through the first quarter and a half, we did some really good things on offense. So I think we have that confidence of we can go up and down the field. We can move the ball on these guys. We got to score more touchdowns, especially when you're playing a team that has an offense that's capable of what this offense is. But, I think we got confidence. And also, too, I think it's good for us, coming in as the underdogs. I think we've embraced that all season long. And I don't think anyone really gives us a shot. But, we kind of like it that way.
You've played at the highest level in college on the biggest stage. Does playing in games like that and having a history of that, does that translate anywhere into a feeling of confidence, of experience, or of anything, knowing, I've done this on a big stage before?
Yeah, it does help. I have that inside of me, what you're talking about, of just that feeling, even like last week, not even starting the game as bad as I did. I just have that feeling of once I get going, like I know what I'm capable of. I know what this team's capable of. And you have that confidence that comes from within, that when the moment's there, I'm going to be able to seize it. And this offense, this team will too. So, and I know the Chiefs feel the same way because they've done it. They've done it for the past few years. So it's going to be a really fun matchup.
If you've got an eye on an upset today, keep this in mind. It's Saturday. Trevor Lawrence never lost a game on a Saturday in his college career at Clemson. And 2-0 this year on Saturday, including that wild card win last week. We got more to come on the pregame show as we get you ready for kickoff. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Nerds! At NerdWallet, we often see people blocked when making financial decisions. Take Harold.
Coach, these credit card offers, they're everywhere.
Harold, look, it's tough out there, but you have got this. With NerdWallet on your team, you will make the smartest play with side-by-side comparisons of top credit cards.
Whoa, a card that rewards me for buying sports gear. Let's go get that cash back, team.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Welcome back to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. One step closer to kickoff time in Kansas City for the Jags and the Chiefs. Don't forget, later on, we have Game 2 of our divisional doubleheader, the New York Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles. Kevin Kugler, Ross Tucker, Laura Oakman are standing by with all the action from Lincoln Financial Field at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on most of these Westwood One stations, via the NFL app, on Alexa-enabled devices, or online at our website, westwoodonesports.com. This has been the NFL Playoffs pregame show on Westwood One.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds. Power through the day with this high-protein snack. Find your rind in the snack aisle or at southernrecipe.com. I'll be back at halftime, a conversation with Eagles wide receiver A.J. Brown. But up next, we will rejoin Kevin Harlan and Trent Green at Arrowhead Stadium. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
The precursor to NASCAR's season-opening Daytona 500 is the Busch Light Clash, Sunday, February 5th at 4:30 Eastern.
Green flag is in the air at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
A non-points-paying exhibition race. Anyone can enter 27 events, but only one can win the 150-lap main event.
Logano has scored the win in the Busch Light Clash.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Hell yeah!
Also streaming on the SXM app. NASCAR is racing to your radio.
The Masters is on SiriusXM.
Yes, sir!
In the tournament's long and storied history, only 3 men have defended their title.
Jack Nicklaus finishes in great style.
1990 Masters champion Nick Faldo.
The year of the Tiger, again at Augusta.
Could Scotty Scheffler become the 4th?
It's Augusta National. It's about as cool as it gets.
Listen to the Masters Tournament beginning Monday, April 3rd on Masters Radio on SiriusXM.
Busted Open is hitting the road with a stop in San Antonio at the 2023 Royal Rumble. This is Dave LaGreca. Join me Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time as we broadcast live from the Alamo City, talking to the biggest names in the WWE and getting you set for the first big premium live event of 2023. It's Busted Open live at the 2023 Royal Rumble, only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SXM app.
The clock's gonna run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is on.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness!
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first four to the final four.
It's go! It's go!
March Madness lives on SiriusXM.
Yes!
Back to Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City for this divisional playoff game. The Kansas City Chiefs hosting the Jacksonville Jaguars. Time now for Trent Green's Keys to the Game, sponsored by NerdWallet. The smartest decisions for all your financial decisions. Well, here are the Jaguars in the divisional round after their terrific come-from-behind win last week. Talk about Jacksonville and their game today against Kansas City.
Well, Kevin, I think the first thing that Jacksonville needs to do is they have to pressure Mahomes without blitzing. Patrick Mahomes thrives when teams blitz and they go man-to-man coverage. They've got to be able to apply some pressure without blitzing and playing man coverage. If you can get pressure with 3 or 4 guys, that's a big factor when trying to defend Mahomes. The second thing for me in Jacksonville is Travis Etienne. I think he has to have a big day. For the last 5 games, he's had over 100 yards from scrimmage. I think it's going to be important for the Jaguars to have a big day out of him.
Kansas City is the number 1 seed in the AFC, and trying to look up and down the roster, their individual performances, I mean, the eyes are just amazed at the numbers that they put out.
They've put up some incredible numbers, and I think the number one thing they have to do today is get out to an early lead. I think it's important with the high that Jacksonville is coming in on after their come-from-behind victory a week ago. They've got to settle them down. The noise and energy in the stadium is going to be important, so they have to come out fast, get this crowd really into it, get the energy behind them. The second thing for the Chiefs, make Lawrence uncomfortable. I think last time they had 5 sacks in the Week 10 game, but since that game, in that 6-game winning streak, how they finished the season, 5 in the regular season, 1 in the playoffs, Trevor Lawrence has only been sacked 6 times in those 6 games that they've won. So keeping protection on Trevor Lawrence and keeping him clean is going to be important, and the Chiefs have to get after him, put some pressure, and make him uncomfortable.
Quickly, new field, all grass, there's no wind, but it is damp. How does that affect the game?
You know, I think it can affect the game. I don't think it will. Without wind, the quarterbacks, I think, will have be able to control things. They both understand playing in the elements. The thing we're going to have to keep an eye on is in special teams and the receivers, when they have the ball, they're not used to having the ball in their hands as frequently as some of the other guys. So look for the ball with a slippery ball. That could be a problem.
The opening kickoff between the Jaguars and Chiefs coming up as you're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Nothing goes better with football than pigskin. So celebrate Pork Rind Appreciation Day this football season with the bacony crunch of Southern Recipe pork rinds. Get a low-carb, protein-packed pork rind snack that's as tasty out of the bag as it is in your favorite keto-friendly recipe. Find your rind in the snack aisle today or at southernrecipe.com.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Visit Amazon today for your Southern Recipe pork rinds.
The reimagined Pro Bowl presented by Verizon is headed back to Las Vegas. Watch Peyton and the AFC take on Eli and the NFC yet again. But this time, the Mannings will compete as head coaches leading the best in the league. Catch new skills challenges and fan favorites like Best Catch and Epic Dodgeball and the first ever NFL flag football game. Tickets starting as low as $35 for the 2023 Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon. Sunday, February 5th, 12 p.m. Pacific at Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas. Visit ProBowl.com/tickets to buy your tickets today.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Today on Hey Culligan, unnecessary contaminants. Here's the referee.
Hey Culligan, that's a flag on my water for flagrant foul taste.
Ooh, that's a tough one, ref, but the solution is a Culligan Smart RO drinking water system that reduces up to 58 contaminants, making your water safer and delicious.
Yeah, I guess I missed that call.
And with the Culligan Connect app, you always know when your filters need changing.
The water's up and it's good.
Good call, ref, and we're already on the way. Kick things off with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.com.
Welcome back to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1. It's time for another memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle.
Second down. Goal to go at the 6. Chiefs are spread. 3 wide left in a triangle, 2 to the right. Now Mahomes fires Kelsey. Quick touchdown! Kansas City! A 4th touchdown pass by Patrick Mahomes, this time to Kelsey. Sweet nectar of the end zone, and the Chiefs lead 26-10.
Voice of the Chiefs, Mitch Holdis on the Chiefs radio network from back in Week 10 earlier this season when Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs racked up nearly 500 yards of offense and dismissing Jacksonville 27-17 right here at Arrowhead. Mahomes led a balanced Kansas City attack, connecting with a different receiver on each of his 4 touchdown passes as the Chiefs prevailed despite a -3 turnover differential. And with that defeat, the Jaguars then dropped down to 3-7 on the season. They found themselves 3.5 games behind the Titans in the AFC South. But since then, Doug Peterson's team has rattled off wins in 7 of their last 8 games, capturing a division title, and then shocked the Chargers by railing from a 27-0 deficit last week in the wild card round to find their way back against the Chargers and win and find themselves in Arrowhead today. That's today's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle. If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. To learn more about NetSuite by Oracle, visit netsuite.com/touchdown. That's netsuite.com/touchdown. We're getting ready for the flip of the coin. Let's quickly go live to the field and Olivia Decker.
Well, Patrick Mahomes ran out of the tunnel a little bit ago, and during the bye week, he says he self-scouted and noticed that he had a lot more poise coming out of that tunnel here at Arrowhead. There's been a lot made this week that he's 4-0 in the divisional round, throwing 0 interceptions, and he's a self-proclaimed snow game guy. Well, I asked his quarterback coach, Matt Nagy, in warm-ups, what does that mean for this drizzle we have all day? He laughed and said, Pat loves this. This is right in his element. Also, this offense is without running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire and wide receiver Mecole Hardman, both out with injury. Both haven't played since November. Chiefs were hopeful to get Mecole back today as he returned to practice, only to have a setback this week. So a little shorthanded on the KC offense.
Excellent, Olivia. Thank you very much. We have had the flip of the coin. The Chiefs have won. They're going to take the second half kickoff. So the Chiefs have got the ball teed up on the grass in the mist to our left at the 35. They'll be in the red jerseys and white pants. And the Jaguars this afternoon, white jerseys and black pants. Jamal Agnew is back 2 yards deep in the end zone. Harrison Butker will kick off for Kansas City from our left to our right. There is no wind in Arrowhead today, minimal about 3 to 4 miles an hour. The Chiefs, the Jaguars, the kick is away and we are underway. It is end over end. It goes 4 yards deep and bounces out of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. They'll put it at the 25, and this leads us to the quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, who Trent Green a week ago, 28-47, 288, with the 4 picks in the first half and the 4 terrific touchdown throws to finish off the game.
What a strong performance by Trevor Lawrence, coming back and coming back from those 4 interceptions to be able to rally the team and get the win. He's had an outstanding season. When you look at his numbers compared to his rookie year, he's really enjoyed working with Doug Peterson and Mike McCoy, the quarterback coach.
With a wall of noise and in the shotgun, Trevor Lawrence will maneuver one of his wide receivers. Everybody in tight. Jacksonville 25. Shotgun snap, 1st and 10. Ball deflected on the short throw to the far sideline for Kirk. It was knocked down, deflected at the line. It's incomplete. It'll be 2nd down, Trent, and 10 to go.
Well, Steve Spagnuolo wasting no time at all, bringing pressure. Jalen Watson coming on the nickel blitz off the slot, making Trevor Lawrence throw that ball quickly. He didn't have time to get it out in front of him, was behind him. That's why it was an incomplete pass, bringing pressure on the very first play.
Chiefs will have 5 in their secondary, 2nd down and 10. Trevor Lawrence is at his own 25 and in the gun. They're moving from right to left. Receivers in tight, all three on the near side. Shotgun snap. He dumps it off. Etienne to the near side. Caught it at the 25. He takes it past the 30. Knocked down by Thornhill on the near sideline at the Jacksonville 32 with a pickup of 7. Little lateral throw to Etienne. And he gets a gain out just beyond their 31.
Well, that time the Chiefs brought pressure once again. They brought a 5th defender. It looks like that's going to be their game plan coming into it. Jacksonville had a good play called. They had to swing out to the left to Etienne, who was able to catch it on the run. Accurate throw from Trevor Lawrence. That got him out in space and made this a manageable 3rd down.
New running back is Jermichael Hasty. It is 3rd down and 4. The ball is just beyond the 31 of Jacksonville. In the gun, 4 wide. Here's the shotgun snap. They rush 5. It's a pump fake by Lawrence. He backpedals and throws down the near sideline. Almost picked off and incomplete on the near sideline at the 45-yard line. Just about picked off. Terrific coverage. The quarterback was trying to buy time. It's incomplete. It's 4th down, and here comes the Jacksonville punting unit.
Well, no doubt about it. Spagnuolo wants to bring pressure. First 2 downs brought 5. On 3rd down, he brought 6. Willie Gay was free coming after Trevor Lawrence. A pump fake by Trevor Lawrence got him in the air, thinking he was going to get a batted pass. Instead, Trevor Lawrence spun out of it, went out to the left numbers, was able to throw it, nearly got intercepted, so they're having to punt.
Logan Cook is back to punt for Jacksonville and lets it fly from his own 21. He kicks to the far side. Kadarius Toney is back, grabs the ball at the 12. On the sideline, across the way, 15, and then is drilled and knocked down after a 5-yard return. It was a 57-yard punt. It was a hang of 4-7, and this brings us to the Chiefs, who will have it 1st and 10, Trent. They're going to start things off at their own 17-yard line.
Well, not ideal field position, but a good 3 and out by their defense. Gets the ball into the offense's hands right away. They've got the front runner for the MVP and Patrick Mahomes underneath center, led the league in passing yards and passing touchdowns. He's trying to stay undefeated in the divisional playoff round.
He's in the gun. The rookie Isaiah Pacheco is off his left hip from his own 17. Shotgun snap. He wants to pitch, and he does to Pacheco, running to the far side, down the sideline 20, down the far sideline 25, and knocked out of bounds at the Kansas City 29-yard line, across the way in front of his own Jacksonville bench. It's a gain of 12 on the pitch out and a 1st down for the Chiefs.
Well, that was just a straight option play. Shotgun snap to Patrick Mahomes. As you said, Pacheco's out to his left. They run right at Trayvon Walker. Walker has to make a commitment. He goes after Mahomes. The pitch to the outside. Easy 1st down for the Chiefs.
Chiefs 29, 1st and 10. Mahomes in the gun. Receivers in tight. Here he gets the snap in the gun, drops back, pressure. He runs out of the pocket, throws to the near sideline, caught 30-yard line in front of his face mask. It's Kelsey to the 35 and then falls forward on the painted numbers on the grass to the 36. A little short pass and a gain of 7. Yards after catch, a big part of what Kansas City does is they move the ball to the Kansas City 36.
Well, a big part of what Kansas City does and a huge part of what Travis Kelce brings to this offense and what he's done throughout his entire career is once the ball gets in his hands, he caught that ball 1 yard past the line of scrimmage and picked up 5 on his own, splitting 2 defenders.
2nd down 3. Chiefs at their 36. In the gun, Mahomes, 3 wide. Looks into a 4-man front, receiver in motion. Pacheco at his side, low snap, drops back. Got a block from the left tackle. Messy pocket, throws down the middle, caught with a leap at the 50-yard line on the logo by Kelsey. Hit by the strong safety, Cisco. It's a 14-yard completion with heavy pressure out to the 50. Another Chiefs 1st down.
Well, heavy pressure because Jacksonville brought a 5th defender. They only blitzed 1 time in the Week 10 matchup. This time they blitzed in the first 3 downs. They nearly got Mahomes as he jumped in the air to make a throw and found Travis Kelce down the field.
No score. Chiefs first possession at the 50 on the Arrowhead logo. Moving from our left to our right. Under center, Mahomes got the snap, spins, hands off Pacheco over the right guard, and the numbers the 50 and down to the Jacksonville 47. Running over the right tackle, Trenton picks up 5 on 1st down for the Chiefs in this scoreless 1st quarter.
Well, Pacheco has been a nice addition to this offense and what he's been able to do with the injury, as Olivia told us at the top. No Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Once again, Pacheco leading this team in rushing, 800 yards rushing on the season, and what he's been able to do, the footwork, he's really come into his own this last half of the season.
2nd down 5, 45-yard line at Jacksonville. Shotgun snap. Mahomes sidearm throw downfield, caught on the move. at the 35, and then moving a pile, running on the hash mark. It's Smith-Schuster down to the 32-yard line of Jacksonville on a pass down the middle with a sidearm delivery and a 13-yard catch and run to the 32 of the Jaguars, another first down.
Well, first off, Trayvon Walker was going to have an interception or a batted pass right at the line of scrimmage, and then Mahomes had to hesitate and wait till Juju Smith-Schuster cleared the secondary to get to that second window, and you said it perfectly, Kevin. He had to drop that arm down and throw it sidearm to get it in there.
McKinnon the back, 32 of Jacksonville. The Chiefs' first drive beginning back at their 17. In the gun, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Quick throw near sideline. Lunging two-handed catch. It's made by Tony. Got away from a defender on the near sideline of the 24. Spun around right in front of the Kansas City bench into the 23 of the Jaguars on a gain of 9. So Pacheco a run at 12. Kelsey 2 catches of 7 and 14. Smith-Schuster moments ago. Trent a 13-yard grab. And now coming up will be after that gain of 9. It'll be 2nd down and 1. And here they break huddle at the 23.
Well, Darius Williams was in position and nearly got the ball stripped out of Kadarius Toney. But Toney, because of that effort, was able to pick up the 9 yards.
Jaguar 23. Chiefs 2nd and 1. Scoreless first quarter. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff on a fake pass. And it goes to the running back McKinnon, who runs laterally and then tried to cut and burrows his way to the 19-yard line, running over the right tackle deep in Jacksonville territory. And a gain of 5 right there and a first down, along with Trent Green and Olivia Decker, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood One as you're listening to the NFL Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. Opening drive for the Chiefs. They've got it with the 8th play coming up in a 1st and 10 from the 18 of the Jaguars. Empty backfield, 5 wide as Mahomes is in the gun, and they have just blown a whistle.
12 on the field for Jacksonville.
Before the game was shut down, for the defense having 12 men in formation, there was a timeout by Jacksonville. We will honor this timeout, their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
All right, that's the voice of Sean Hockley, his 5th season as a referee. So this Chiefs drive has been masterful as Mahomes through the air has been perfect. 4 of 4. Trent Green, 43 yards, and now they're in the red zone.
Well, and it comes down to Mahomes, what he's been able to do. They've tried bringing pressure. They've tried getting after him. He's run to the left. He's rolled out to the right. He even had a jump pass in there to Travis Kelce to get a first down. And then I like the way that Andy Reid has mixed things up offensively. They bring in Jerick McKinnon on 3rd down, and you think that it's going to be a pass because that's what he does. He catches passes out of the backfield. Instead, they hand the ball to him. He's able to pick up the first down, and now he stays in the game and is split out wide.
1st and 10, Jacksonville, 18-yard line. McKinnon comes in motion, shotgun snap to Mahomes. Cocks his arm, left tackle block, now being chased on the numbers on the sideline, throws a wobbly pass out of bounds over his bench. Below us on the near sideline and incomplete, trying to find some refuge, and he did, but heavy pressure on the way from Oluokun, and now it is 2nd down and 10 with his first incompletion.
Well, they're much different game plan. You go back to week 10, Patrick Mahomes had 4 touchdown passes, very efficient on that day, putting up big yards. They had 486 total yards of offense. Jacksonville didn't blitz, didn't pressure much. This time it's much different. They're bringing pressure, bringing blitz, trying to harass Patrick Mahomes and have him get rid of the ball quickly.
2nd down 10, Jacksonville 18. There's a shotgun snap and a handoff to Pacheco. Over the right tackle he goes inside the numbers and past the 15 and down to the Jacksonville 14-yard line as he picks up 4 on the play. And that will bring up 3rd down, scoreless game, clock at 9:20 here in the first. But the Chiefs are driving as Jacksonville punted the first time they had the ball.
And Kevin, not shocking that Oluokun was involved in that tackle once again. Led the NFL in tackles for the 2nd straight year. First year with Jacksonville, but he is everywhere. He's a sideline-to-sideline player and involved in that tackle once again. And you know, he grew up right across I-70 on the other side of the state of Missouri in St. Louis, so he has some family here as well. 3rd
down 6, Jacksonville 14, shotgun snap to Mahomes, left tackle block, moves up, he's hit once, he's spun around, he throws a wobbly pass, it's caught by Kelce on a shallow cross at the 9 on the hash mark of Jacksonville and brought down there enough for a first down. Kelce was in a nest of Jacksonville defenders. He picks up 6 on 3rd and 6. He's got the first down, 1st and goal to go. Chiefs at the 8.
Well, there's no way other to describe the fact that Patrick Mahomes is just amazing. The pocket's collapsing around him. He escapes to his right. He has a defender wrapped around his waist as he's falling to the ground. And once again, a sidearm throw, wraps it around and gets it to Travis Kelce, who had just enough to pick up the first down.
It's 1st and goal. The Chiefs on their first possession. Scoreless first quarter, 8-yard line of Jacksonville. In the gun, Mahomes. McKinnon at his side. Shotgun snap low. It's picked up, and he cocks his arm. He throws a pass in the end zone high in the corner, and incomplete for Kelce. And covered on the play by Rayshon Jenkins, who's done a marvelous job in the Jacksonville secondary. A Trent incomplete. 2nd and goal for the Chiefs. The clock at 8:02 here in the first.
Kevin, they had Travis Kelce lined up to the right slot, and he did an out and up, and he was one-on-one with Jenkins. Jenkins was in good position right in the hip. I think had Mahomes been able to lay it to the corner over the shoulder, he could have had it in there. Instead, he tried throwing it on a rope and making it more of a back shoulder throw, and because of the coverage, Kelce wasn't able to come up with it.
Make it 12th play of the drive. 12th play of the drive for the Chiefs. 2nd down and goal at the Jacksonville 8. Mahomes under center, gets the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls to the near side, cocks his arm, short pass, caught by Kelce 5, runs along the hash mark and into the end zone. Touchdown, Chiefs. Short pass down the middle. Kelce by himself with the belt-high catch. Spun it on the grass on the hash mark. It led him right into the end zone. And the Chiefs have taken the first lead halfway through the first quarter in this divisional game. And Kelce, his 13th career postseason touchdown reception. Now 3rd most all-time in NFL history.
Well, it's a play we've seen many times by the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes reverses out and rolls out to his right. McKinnon goes to the flat. You think that's where he's going with the football because Travis Kelce is blocking on the end of the line of scrimmage. But once he gets outside, he releases, gets a late dump off to Kelce. He gets it in for the touchdown.
Butker's extra point to our right is good. And the Chiefs with an opening drive that began at their 17 culminates with an 8-yard touchdown pass to Kelce and an early 7-0 Kansas City lead. We're in the first from Arrowhead, and this is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Each year, one club can call themselves Kings of Europe as winner of the UEFA Champions League. Europe's biggest teams.
Real Madrid do not know when they are beaten.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
And biggest stars.
Messi is over it all. Harry Kane. Sadio Mane.
The UEFA Champions League knockout round begins Tuesday, February 14th on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SXM app.
Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morency and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on SiriusXM.
Good at the buzzer!
In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics.
You click at the right time, first half of the season, we behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Hear the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win a championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. Sirius XM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Back at Arrowhead in Kansas City, checking the drive summary, sponsored by Monster.com. Monster.com can help you tackle the job search and make your next career move. It's time to get off the sidelines. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. The Chiefs began at their 17, so a 12-play, 83-yard drive. Kelce caught 4 passes on that drive, including the 8-yard touchdown pass where he planted, was alone in the middle of the field, and the short pass gives the Chiefs, Trent Green, a 7-0 lead in the clock at 7:56 here in the first.
Kevin, if you're Andy Reid, it couldn't be a better start. Your defense goes out first. They get a 3-and-out, force Jacksonville to punt. Your offense drives it right down the field. Patrick Mahomes, 6 of 8 for 57 yards and a touchdown to Kelce. As we just said, being able to spread the ball around and move in the pocket was vital.
Here's Agnew with the kickoff from the goal line on the numbers, the 10. Far side 20, got a block, 25, runs up the middle, 30, being chased, running diagonally to the near side, 40, uses the 50, running to the near sideline, knocked out of bounds. Knocked out of bounds. is Agnew, Jamal Agnew, who returns it. A blistering 62 yards running diagonally from the far to the near side, and the Jaguars will be in Kansas City territory, and they're going to put the ball at the 39 of the Chiefs.
Well, that's what this team has shown all season long is just resilience. You know, they're not going to be intimidated by coming in here and, you know, we get 3 and out and our defense gives up a long drive. They get the kickoff. Now they've got it across midfield. As you said, Kevin, the offense is in great position to try and get in and get a score.
There is a timeout on the field, an official's timeout. As the Jaguars are huddling at the 39 of the Chiefs on a 62-yard kick return by Jamal Agnew. He has 7 return touchdowns in his career. So from the 39, ETN in the backfield, shotgun snap to Lawrence, quick throw, far sideline is grabbed by Kirk with a chest-high grab on the 40, past the far sideline, 35, and down to the Kansas City 32 with a quick hitter of 8 on first down for Jacksonville.
Well, after Trevor Lawrence's comments this week about the crowd noise at Arrowhead, there's no way it could be as loud as what it was in Jacksonville last week for their playoff game. The noise is picking up, and when that play was stopped by the official, the crowd noise even went up higher, making it more difficult for the communication of the Jaguars.
In the gun, ETN at his side, second down 3 for the Jacksonville quarterback, Trevor Lawrence. He's at the Kansas City 32, shotgun snap, quick lateral throw to the near side, Agnew 40, near sideline 35, looking for a block, angles to the near sideline, he's down to the Kansas City 29, picks up about 2 on the play, and now it'll be third down for the Jaguars. After moments ago, they got a 62-yard kick return.
And Kevin, I thought he lowered his shoulder, and it looked like he had enough for the first down, but they marked it down just inside the 30-yard line, so he's going to need about 2 feet to go, just a little less than a yard to pick up this first down on 3rd and short.
7-0 Chiefs on a touchdown pass, a short one to Kelsey. Breaking huddle is Lawrence. He's got 3 tight end. He's under center. He's inside the Chiefs 30. It is third down and about a half yard to go. There he gets the snap. He spins. ETN gets the call. Breaking free over the tackle. The 30, the 25. Breaks the tackle. 20. On the numbers, the 15 down to the Kansas City 10. ETN with a burst. An elusive run. Picks up 19. Takes it down to the Kansas City 11. It's 1st and 10. Jacksonville with a beautiful run by Travis Etienne.
Well, so many teams now on 3rd and less than a yard are doing the quarterback sneak with the shove from behind. The Chiefs stacked everybody in the middle. Instead, Jacksonville with the reverse out by Trevor Lawrence hands the ball to Etienne. The pull by the left side of the line, Tyler Shatley comes over and he leads him through the hole and is able to pick up an easy first down near the 10.
They're in the inverse wishbone, and here is a shotgun snap, and it goes to the quarterback, Lawrence, who hands off to ETN, running over the right tackle, picks up a yard, down to the 10 of the Chiefs on first down, 2nd down and 9. Big Chris Jones, the 4-time Pro Bowler, makes the stop for the Chiefs.
Well, Chris Jones was matched up on Brandon Sheriff, who was dealing with an injury, wasn't sure if he was going to play this week. He is playing. That time, Jones was able to throw Sheriff to the side and make the tackle for just a 1-yard gain.
Jaguars break huddle, trailing 7-0, 2nd down 9. And the quarterback, Lawrence, looking through that black face mask at his 10-yard line of the Chiefs. He gets the shotgun snap. He drops back, arches a pass into the end zone, far side, over the shoulder catch. Touchdown, far side, and it's grabbed over the shoulder by Christian Kirk. Looking into the overcast sky and into the lights at Arrowhead. It's a beautiful touchdown pass of 10 yards, and they're within an extra point. The Jaguars are of tying this game.
Give credit to the play design of this play. They put Christian Kirk in the backfield like he's a running back. So when he runs out of the backfield to run a shoot route up the right sideline, he's matched up on Karlaftis, the outside linebacker. What a matchup. What a speed difference. They took full advantage of it. Trevor Lawrence with the perfect pass.
Extra point here by Patterson is to our left, and it is good, and we are tied with 5:04 to play in the first. They got the great kick return of 62 yards by Agnew, then a 19-yard run by ETN, and then a 10-yard touchdown pass by the quarterback who hit his terrific free agent wide receiver Christian Kirk. We're tied at 7. Lawrence a touchdown pass. Mahomes a touchdown pass. Let's step aside. 5:04 in the first, and you're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
Getting your guaranteed maximum refund with TaxSlayer feels like saddling up and chasing down.
Look at that sweet moolah!
That big old cash cow.
Look at all that money!
File for free with TaxSlayer Simply Free and get your guaranteed maximum refund. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
For the ones finding new ways to ensure the job always gets done. For the ones wearing many hats. For the ones who are hands-on, even from far away. And the ones keeping business moving forward. We are Grainger, offering professional-grade industrial supplies, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to answer your toughest questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My heart was racing just making spaghetti. I could have waited to tell my doctor, but I didn't wait.
I was short of breath just reading a book. I could have delayed telling my doctor, but I didn't wait.
They told their doctors and found out they have atrial fibrillation, a condition which makes it about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. If you have one or more of these symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness, this is no time to wait. Contact your doctor.
Brought to you by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Back in Kansas City, let's check the schedule of playoff games coming up on Westwood 1 as we continue on the road to State Farm Stadium. State Farm will help you create an affordable price just for you. Call or go to statefarm.com today to create your State Farm personal price plan. Tonight in Game 2 of our doubleheader, the Giants will be in the Eagles. Then tomorrow at 2:30 Eastern, Bengals and Bills. Then the Cowboys and San Francisco. And of course, 1 week from tomorrow, Championship Sunday. The NFC Championship game at 2 Eastern, then the AFC Championship game at 6:30. Each quarterback here with a short touchdown pass. And Trent Green, we are tied at 7.
What a great response from the Jacksonville Jaguars. Not intimidated by the early score by the Chiefs. Go right down the field. Obviously helped out a great deal by the return of Agnew, getting it across the 40-yard line, the Chiefs' 40-yard line, and then putting Kirk in the backfield. What a great play design, getting him matched up one-on-one against the linebacker.
The kickoff to Pacheco is over his head to our left for Kansas City. Touchback to the 25. Here comes Mahomes, and we go down to the field and Olivia Decker.
Well, just like he said all week, Doug Peterson saying we are playing with house money, and they know they have to channel what they did in the second half last week in the wild card game win over the Chargers. They have to score every possession. It has to be a track meet to keep up with Kansas City's scoring. And Trevor Lawrence still the whole time saying it's Doug Peterson's trust in his feelings and everything that trickles down into the whole team. And last week they didn't even want to take their pads off after that win and enjoy it. They're enjoying it now and keeping the momentum going.
They do trust him. Thank you, Olivia. Tied at 7, 1st and 10, 25. Mahomes under center, snap, spin, receiver in motion. Moves up, heavily pressured, runs, breaks a tackle, 20. Runs to the 25, pump fake, stiff arms his way up the middle on the hash mark to the 30 of the Chiefs and falls at about the 31. Heavily pressured Mahomes, zigging and zagging and elusively getting free for 5 and a flag thrown at the 35.
Holding. Defense number 33. This 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play. Automatic. First down.
That is the rookie Devin Lloyd. He's out of Utah. A starter all season, struggling in coverage, and that time he was called for the hold for Jacksonville.
Well, Jacksonville not hesitating, bringing pressure again, just like they did on the first series. This time, though, they brought it with Cisco, the safety, coming off the edge. Nobody's on him. Mahomes is able to step up in the pocket. He loses his hand warmer as one of the defenders ripped it off him, but he was able to gain some yards before that penalty was called.
Chiefs 35, 1st and 10. Quick shotgun snap and a throw to Kadarius Toney, far sideline. Threw it laterally. He dances a bit and takes it past the Kansas City 40. On the far sideline to the 41. Trent with that quick throw on first down. It is a Kansas City gain of 6 through the air.
Well, and a lot of times quarterback doesn't even get the laces on that quick a throw. The ball snapped. As soon as you catch it, you're throwing it no matter where it hits you in the hand. That quick outside throw to the left numbers. Kadarius Toney makes the first guy miss. And as you said, Kevin picks up 6.
Running back is McKinnon. 2nd down 4. Chiefs just beyond their 40. Make him at the 41 officially under center. Mahomes fakes the handoff and drops back, gets off to Kelsey. Little screen wrapped up as he caught the ball on the hash and a loss back at the 38 in the middle of the field. Boy, they were on him. They lose 3 on the play. Heavy pressure. Roy Robertson Harris came by and engulfed the Kansas City tight end.
Well, they had Sky Moore in motion from right to left to the outside left of the formation, and then McKinnon went on a swing route. That's the way that Mahomes was looking initially and kind of give the idea that it was going to be a quick throw out to the left. Did a little slip screen to Kelsey on the right. Nope, they didn't fall for it. Roy Robertson Harris was in position. Had an outstanding game a week ago, picking up right where he left off with that play.
Shotgun for Mahomes, 38-yard line of Kansas City. 3rd down 6. There's the belt high snap. Drops back 5. Pressured again. Moves out of harm's way. Throws a wobbly pass down the middle. Diving, lunging catch. Sliding on the grass. It's grabbed in the middle by the tight end, Justin Watson. Watson gets the ball with a lunge. His gloved hands just grabbing onto it. And he picks up 12. He gets a Kansas City first down just beyond midfield.
And once again, that play is all Patrick Mahomes. He drops back. The pressure is coming right up the middle, right into his face. Robertson Harris is free coming up the middle. He slides to his left, steps up on the run, kind of to his right. He drops the sidearm again, once again, and is able to pick up the first down. 100% credit to Patrick Mahomes making and extending that play to pick up the first down.
McKinnon remains in the backfield. Mahomes on the Arrowhead logo on the grass, moving left to right. 1st and 10, shotgun snap. Left tackle blocked by Brown. Moving up is Mahomes. Hit as he throws. Wobbly throw, but grabbed. It was a dying duck. It was caught by the tight end.
Mahomes is limping.
Mahomes is, oh my goodness. Holding onto his right ankle. Bending down, holding onto his right ankle. Now bending over in excruciating pain and leaning on his knees. His white pants already soaked with mud and dirt and wet here in the slick conditions. He got hit hard on the play, and his right ankle got under somebody's knee, right? Am I right on that, Trent?
Yes, it does. It looks like the weight's coming down on it, and it's as he's going to the ground, defender falls on that right outside part of the leg. They're stopping play here.
Mahomes is hobbling to the sideline, and noticeably hobbling. He's almost at the sideline, grimacing in pain. A 2nd and 6 is coming up.
Timeout. Kansas City.
And he's holding on to his knee as well, I see.
The way they fell on the outside part of that right leg is it could be the right ankle, it could be the right knee, because so much of the weight of the defender fell on that side of his leg.
Well, look at Mahomes. He's hobbling off. He's going to the bench. Chad Henne's going to check in. Are they going to retape him, or is he going to go to? He's going to go to the locker room.
They're going to have him. I think they're going to have him go inside the tent. He's sitting on the bench, but Henne is warming up as fast as he can. He's trying to hobble back in. Mahomes is.
Look at him though. He's hobbling. He's bouncing on his left leg and keeping his right leg from getting too much weight on it.
Yeah, he won't even put any weight on that right leg.
Oh,
I'm surprised Andy Reid. That's where the trust factor comes in between a head coach and a quarterback. And if Mahomes says he's okay, Reid's going to let him go because that trust factor has been built up over the last 5 seasons.
2nd down and 6. Chiefs at the 45 of Jacksonville. We're tied at 7. 1:53 to go. Mahomes limping as he got the snap, and he hands off to McKinnon over the right tackle and down to the Jacksonville 42. On the numbers and grabbed there by Corey Peters on a gain of 4, so it'll be 3rd down and 2. Mahomes, we're 11 stories up, folks, and we can see him noticeably limping when he got the snap, when he tried to hand off, and now going back to the huddle.
Well, he was underneath center. He took the snap, and it was just a handoff to the right. After he handed the ball off, he didn't even put any weight on that right foot, right ankle, right knee, whatever it may be. After handing the ball off, he just hopped up and down on that left leg 3-4 times in a row before putting any weight on that right side.
41 of Jacksonville. Kansas City 3rd down and 2. Mahomes is in the gun. At his side, McKinnon. He gets the snap, and he hands to McKinnon, who tries to burrow his way going up the middle. And he was grabbed as he hit the line. Grabbed there by Fadukasi. But the gain, I think, is to the 39 of Jacksonville. Running over the guard. I think he's got the first down. Let me just see where they... Yep. At the 39 of the Jaguars, he does get the first down. As we pause now, 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
Hear every NFL playoff game through Super Bowl 57 on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SXM app.
Mahomes in the gun at the 39 of Jacksonville, tied at 7. Shotgun snap, drops back 3, looks right, no, brings it back, throws a short pass up the middle, caught by Kelsey facing his quarterback. He caught it with both hands at the 35-yard line of the Jaguars on the hash. He spins and goes to the 32 of Jacksonville.
Mahomes coming out.
He is coming out. And the quarter has come to a close, so they may go. Look at him hop. I mean, he is hopping on his left leg and putting no pressure on his right.
No pressure at all. No pressure at all. Looks like he's trying to get his ankle or his knee. Something looked at by the trainers as he ran over knowing that the quarter was ending.
They're going to retape it. They're going to retape his ankle. We'll come back. 2 short touchdown passes. One by Mahomes, one by Trevor Lawrence. Tied at 7 at the end of 1. Jacksonville and the Chiefs on a gray, rainy day in Kansas City. Let's go to the second quarter. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
For adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy, now there's Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months, and Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Nothing in me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new place.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, you could achieve 90% clearer skin. Ask your doctor about the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
You could save big when you bundle your home, auto, and other vehicles with Progressive. Now that we've covered something you could do, it's time for sports stuff you definitely could not do.
You could not have hit that field goal. Sorry, but it's true. 37 yards doesn't sound very far, but you'd be lucky to cover even a fraction of that. And that's in perfect conditions without 11 giant men trying to fold you like origami.
But you definitely could save big when you bundle your home, auto, and other vehicles with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Today's broadcast of the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1 is sponsored in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream, Monster.com, Culligan Water, by NerdWallet, by Wrangler Jeans, and by NFL.com. We are tied at 7. We're going to the second quarter. Live to the field, Olivia Decker.
Patrick Mahomes is back on the field. He asked for his helmet back and kind of pushed past a few people to get back out there, just like we saw on the drive where he should have come out of play, was hobbling around throughout. Now he is back. Chad Henne warming up. They did retape Patrick Mahomes' right ankle, and he's still significantly hobbled, quiet, not talking to many people, seeming very focused.
Olivia, thank you. 9th play of the drive coming up. 2nd down and 3. Each quarterback has thrown a short touchdown pass. The Chiefs in the red jerseys and white pants. Now in the second quarter on the grass here in rainy Kansas City, going from right to left. 2nd and 3. Jacksonville 32. Mahomes, the shotgun snap. Quick throw. It's to the near side. And he goes to the rookie Sky Moore. Hit once, hit twice on the near sideline as he got that shoulder high catch at the 32. He picks up nothing on the play. Waiting for those blocks to materialize, Trent. It produced nothing, so it will be 3rd down now coming up for the Chiefs and 3.
Well, great job there by the Jacksonville defense. There were 3 receivers there to block and 3 defenders to block. So one-on-one, you would think this is going to be not only get the first down, but could potentially be a very big play. They were able to shed those blocks and come up with a tackle for loss. Great response by the Jags defense.
32 at Jacksonville. Mahomes in the gun, 3 wide. McKinnon at his side. Mahomes pointing out his protections. 4 on the line. 3rd down, 3 in a tie game. Early second quarter. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. He has to maneuver. He cocks his arm. He pump fakes. He lost the ball as he was throwing forward. It should be an incomplete pass. It is an incomplete pass. I think he lost the grip, Trent.
Did you see how hobbled he was though, stepping up in the pocket? That's a play that he normally would take off and run and pick up the first down. He was trying to slide up in the pocket. They only rushed 4. He had room in the middle of the field. As he's stepping up, he goes to throw the football, and he tries to stop the forward motion when the ball slips out. Because the arm is coming forward, it is an incomplete pass, but he was trying to stop that motion.
So Harrison Butker comes out trying a 50-yard field goal. There is little wind, but the air is heavy and cold on a 38-degree afternoon. The ball will go down in the grass. It'll be Butker trying a 50-yard field goal. Ball put down. Right foot kick is end over end. It is long enough. It's straight, and it is good, and the Chiefs have retaken the lead. 10-7. Less than a minute gone, second quarter, but the concern is with the hobbled Mahomes and a sprained ankle, and he is noticeably limping on the sideline now with the big red cape over there and talking to athletic trainers with the reminder that for every field goal made this afternoon, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 2 short touchdown passes each way. The Chiefs just got a 50-yard field goal and lead 10-7. Less than a minute gone, second quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morency and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159.
It's Super Bowl trivia starting January 30th on Mad Dog Unleashed. Hi, everybody. Christopher Russo. You want to go to Super Bowl 57 in Phoenix? Here's your chance. Answer 4 questions correctly, and you'll be on your way. But you have to get by the marquee to do it.
For official rules, go to SiriusXM.com/2023 Mad Dog Trivia. Must be 21 or over, and a SiriusXM subscriber since January 1st. No additional purchase necessary. The NFL entities have not offered or sponsored this sweepstakes in any way.
Super Bowl trivia starts January 30th at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
The precursor to NASCAR's season-opening Daytona 500 is the Busch Light Clash, Sunday, February 5th at 4:30 Eastern.
Green flag is in the air at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
A non-points paying exhibition race. Anyone can enter 27 events, but only one can win the 150-lap main event.
Logano has scored the win in the Busch Light Clash.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Hell yeah!
Also streaming on the SXM app. NASCAR is racing to your radio.
The Masters is on SiriusXM.
Yes, sir!
In the tournament's long and storied history, only 3 men have defended their title.
Jack Nicklaus finishes in great style.
1990 Masters champion Nick Faldo.
The year of the Tiger, again at Augusta.
Could Scotty Scheffler become the 4th?
It's Augusta National. It's about as cool as it gets.
Listen to the Masters Tournament beginning Monday, April 3rd on Masters Radio. On SiriusXM.
Second quarter clock at 14:09. It is a 10-7 lead for the Chiefs, and they're going to kick off after the 50-yard Butker field goal. Back is Agnew. Last kickoff return 62 yards. This one is deep in the end zone and away out. Touchback to the 25. And the Jaguars and Trevor Lawrence 1st and 10. With Trent Green, Kevin Harlan, we're in the Grainger broadcast booth at Arrowhead. Postseason play is exciting, but the season never ends for your business. Grainger helps you keep things going with supplies and solutions for every industry. And 24/7 support. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. From the 25, they begin it. 1st down and 10. Now in their white jerseys and black pants, moving from our left to our right. Gray, cold, dank day in Kansas City. Lights are on. Lawrence in the gun. ETN is at his side. Shotgun snap. Drops back. Short lateral throw. ETN 20. Far sideline 25. He's slippery. Goes by the 30. Running on the numbers near the 35 of Jacksonville. Lunging ahead about a yard shy. And he picks up 9 on that short throw. Is Mahomes and Reed are having a conversation on the sideline about the condition of his ankle.
Well, I'm sure there's a trust factor there. That conversation, he's listening. He's probably saying, I've had the conversation before. Head coach comes up, says, hey, you got to be honest with me. You got to tell me how you're feeling. You got to communicate with me because I'm going to keep you in there as long as you tell me everything's fine. 2nd down 1. Jamichael Hasty is the back, and Lawrence is under center. He takes it on a quarterback sneak under center and over the center, and he goes to the 37-yard line between the hash marks, and Trent. He picks up 3 and a Jacksonville 1st down. Well, they've had success with that quick swing out to the left to Etienne. Both times on the scoring drive that was only 5 plays because of the big return by Agnew. They got a big chunk of yards on that swing to Etienne. On 1st down, they picked up 9 yards on that same swing to Etienne. We'll have to keep an eye on that, see if they go back to it. Jaguar 37 under center is Lawrence. 1st down and 10. Receiver in motion. Got the snap. Spins. Handoff. Hasty by the 40. Breaks free over the right tackle. 45-50 on the numbers past the 45 and down to the Kansas City 40-yard line. All with a great burst as he rams his way through that line. Broke a tackle. Goes for 22 to the 40 of the Chiefs and a 1st down for Jacksonville. Good job by Hasty there on that time on the counter. They were able to hit the crease. Nobody there as he gets through the line. Nobody even touched him for the first 15, 20 yards as he's running up the right numbers of the field, crossing over into Kansas City territory and setting up first down at the 40.
ETN is in. Chiefs lead by 3. We're just into the second quarter. First down and 10. Lawrence is under center. ETN is the back. There's the snap, the spin, the fake handoff. Rolling is Lawrence. Chased and throws a short pass. Caught 40-yard line near side. 35 on the near sideline inside the Kansas City 30. Grabbed by the tight end Ingram. One of the best pass catchers at that position this year in the NFL. It's a gain of 10. It's a first down. They're at the 30 of the Chiefs, and along with Trent Green and Olivia Harlan-Decker, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood 1. You're listening to the NFL Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. The Jaguars break huddle. Down by 3 early second quarter. Chiefs 30-yard line. And the quarterback is Trevor Lawrence in the shotgun, 5 wide. Quick sideways throw, caught 30-yard line, grabbed there by Zay Jones. He picks up 5 on that lateral throw. He's down, Trent, to the 25 of the Chiefs.
Well, and Nick Bolton that time goes out into open space. Over 180 tackles on the season. Outstanding tackler that time in space, not able to come up with it. Frank Clark, because of the pursuit from the inside, is able to make the tackle. You don't see Bolton miss very often.
Second down and 5. Lawrence is in the gun. Kansas City 25. 3 receivers to the near side. Looks into the Kansas City nickel. There's the shotgun snap. Left tackle block. Running to the near sideline is Lawrence. He's hit as he throws. A wobbly pass and out of bounds. Down the near sideline, right in front of a standing Andy Reid below us here. Incomplete pass, and Trent, 3rd and 5 for the Jaguars. There was a conversation. Was it a late hit on Lawrence? And no flag was thrown, but there was a conversation, and there is a flag back at the middle of the field at the 33, not on the sideline where it appeared to be a late hit. Let's see.
Tripping. Offense number 72. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
On their left tackle.
Yeah, he gets beat, and he sticks out that left foot and just brings him down. Penalty that's going to push them back. I would say at 3rd and 5 down at the 25-yard line, but now all the way back to the 35-yard line. I like the fact that Trevor didn't have anything open. He worked to the outside, trying to give guys time to buy things on the right side of the field, but little did he know on his backside that a trip had occurred, and he ended up taking a big shot on that play.
Trevor Lawrence is in the gun. The Kansas City 35, second down, 15. ETN at his right hip. He gets the shotgun snap. He sets in the pocket. Pump fakes. Now he's grabbed and taken down by Frank Clark, who jumps on his back on the hash mark back at the Kansas City 39. It is a sack. It was Frank Clark. He had 5 in the regular season. Jumps on the Jaguar quarterback's back and rides him down into the grass in a loss of 4.
Well, it was Chris Jones that set that sack up, Kevin. Jones is pushing the pocket. He puts Sheriff back right into the lap of Trevor Lawrence. Lawrence actually pump fakes. He's trying to get rid of the ball, but as he slides up in the pocket, then Frank Clark collapses off of the block that's being done on him and is able to come up with the sack. But give credit to Chris Jones on that for flushing him forward.
Jermichael Hasty is now in with a 3rd and 19 and down by 3. Mahomes has gone to the locker room. We just saw that from the 39 of the Chiefs. A shotgun snap to Lawrence, moves up, cocks his arm, running sideways to the far sideline, breaks a tackle at the 45, throws down the sideline, a short pass and incomplete to the running back, Hasty. It wouldn't have been enough for a first down. It is an incomplete pass. It is 4th down and 19. Quickly to the field, live and Olivia Decker.
Patrick Mahomes just went down into the locker room after coaches convinced him to do so. He threw off his cape in anger down at the ground, shook his head after telling them over and over, I'm good, I'm good. It's very clear he lost that fight.
Thank you. It'll be a punting situation now for Jacksonville with the chant coming up from the capacity crowd. It is a sea of red inside Arrowhead Stadium today. The Jacksonville punt is away. And deep back is Kadarius Toney. The ball lands at the 1. It takes a great Jacksonville bounce, and the Chiefs will start this drive at the 1. We think with the new quarterback. Marooned right there, a beautifully placed 37-yard punt by Logan Cook, who is number 3 in gross, number 6 in net in the NFL. One of the best in the league. Timeout, 9:59, second quarter. A new Chiefs quarterback, Mahomes in the locker room, 10-7 Kansas City. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
Monster.com helps you tackle the job search and make your next career move. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com empowers you to score your next position and win the job hunt. Get off the sidelines and go to Monster.com today.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies. Count on real-time product availability and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol. Second quarter, Chiefs lead by 3. A reminder that you can hear Westwood One's coverage of every NFL postseason game streamed live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app or via Westwood One station streams or on WestwoodOneSports.com or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. Why is AutoZone America's #1 battery destination? Because they offer free battery testing and charging and reliable replacement batteries, and they've always got your battery solution. Get in the zone, AutoZone. A beautifully placed Jacksonville punt from the 2-yard line is where the Chiefs were huddling now in the end zone. Will begin it. It was a 37-yarder, bounced straight up, and so Kansas City without Patrick Mahomes and the new quarterback Chad Henne, 1st and 10 Chiefs.
Well, not an ideal position to start your drive inside the 10-yard line, but Kansas City's had a lot of success, more success than anyone else in driving the football the length of the field. 3 touchdowns and 1 field goal on possessions that start inside their own 10. Of course, that wasn't with Chad Henne.
Shotgun snap on a 1st and 10 and a quick throw out of the end zone caught by the tight end Kelsey. Grabbed it shoulder high. Trent at the 8. Make it the 7. Grabbed there on the hash and picks up 6 on that short first down throw by Chad Henne.
Well, and that's just the trust that they show in Chad Henne. The first play in there, they have him thrown out of his own end zone, and he's able to get an easy completion to Travis Kelce. They're not going to skip a beat when it comes to what types of plays they're going to run. It's just from an athletic standpoint. Not a knock on Chad Henne. He's not the same type of athlete as Patrick Mahomes, but they do trust him in running this offense.
2nd down and 4 from the 8 of Kansas City. Shotgun snap, handoff Pacheco over the right tackle. Past the 15 as he kind of staggers his way and he swerves for 8. He's out to the Kansas City 16. He gets a first down for the Chiefs on the ground. We're approaching 9 to play. Clock ticking. Second quarter, 10-7 Chiefs.
Pacheco right up the middle just continues to drive those legs. It looks like he has nowhere to go. He gets a couple of yards, and then because of that leg drive, he's able to pick up another 4 or 5 yards after contact, easily getting the first down.
Henne is under center from his Kansas City 16. Moves his wide receiver, gets the snap, hands off as he spins left, and it goes to Pacheco over the guard, past the 15, the 20 outside the hash mark, and he's out to the Kansas City 23-yard line with another nice run right there. He is a slippery one. A gain of 7 for the Chiefs on the ground.
Well, and you'd think that the game is going to angle more towards the running game of the Chiefs now without Mahomes in there. Not that they don't trust Henne, but a lot of pressure falls on that offensive line, Kevin. What they're going to do up front, number one, to try and protect Henne, because you don't have a third quarterback dressed. Shane Buechele is not dressed today. He's inactive. So you want to keep your quarterback healthy, and you want to get that run game going.
23 of the Chiefs, 2nd down and 3. Henne, who wears a white number 4 in that dark red jersey, gets the shotgun snap. 2nd down, 3, and here's a pass deflected. It's loose, and it floats, and it was almost picked off on a dive and incomplete at the hash. On the 34, Aluakin almost had that ball as it was deflected at the line. It wobbled like a dying duck in the air, and it fell incomplete off his gloved fingertips for Jacksonville.
Well, Henne tries to throw out to his right. It's an out route to the outside, and then he has a slot receiver on an out route. Then he tries getting back to the third read right over the middle of the ball. That ball gets tipped, and as you said, Aluakin almost comes up with the interception.
3rd down and 3. Mahomes has come back out of the locker room, warming up on the sideline. Henne is in the shotgun. He's at his own 23, leading by 3. 3rd down 3. Kansas City 23. Shotgun to Henne. Rolls out of the pocket. Got the snap and throws outside. Kadarius Toney with a knee-high catch as he goes stumbling out of bounds to the far sideline at the 31. He picks up 8 on that pass on 3rd and 3, and it's a first down for the Chiefs, who began this at the 2. And let's see, they're going to keep Mahomes on the sideline. Henne stays out on the field.
Marquez Valdez-Scantling was the outside receiver. He ran vertical. Kadarius Toney ran a flat off of the backside of him to rub the defenders, who had to bubble over the top. An easy pitch and catch. Chad Henne on the rollout to the right, gets it to the outside numbers. First down for the Chiefs.
Running back is McKinnon. Chad Henne in for the injured Mahomes, who twisted an ankle. From the Kansas City 31, leading 10-7. Shotgun snap low. Henne has it, cocks his right arm, throws a line drive pass, caught, falling down, far sideline. Kelsey at about the Kansas City 36, 35-yard line. In front of the Jacksonville bench on the far side, sliding on the wet grass, and he picks up 4.
Well, and they're not asking Henne to hang on to the ball a long time. The throws that he's been asked to make are quick throws, either out to the flat. The one that almost got intercepted, he actually worked back to the 3rd progression. It was supposed to be a quick throw to the outside, but the defense jumped on it. So most of the throws, most of the decisions for Henne have been quick ones.
Chad Henne, who played 6 years in the Jaguar organization, is the Kansas City quarterback in place of Mahomes here in the second quarter. 2nd down, 6. Kansas City just beyond their 35. Snap under center. Handoff goes to Walker on a jet sweep, and then he is drilled as he ran in back of the quarterback and gets out to the Kansas City 38. He ran over the left guard, coming from the right side, and Trent picks up 3 right there on that 2nd down run.
Well, and the official actually came up to him and was talking to Moore to see if he was okay, because he took quite a hit as he tried to cut back to the inside on that around run. Good job by the official, just checking on the safety and the health of Sky Moore.
Chad Henne has gone 3 of 4 through the air. Coming into today, he was only 0 of 2 this season. 3rd down 3. Mahomes watching injured on the sideline. 38 of the Chiefs. 3rd down 3. Chad Henne is in the gun. McKinnon at his side with the receivers in tight. And I think the Chiefs, they've taken a timeout.
Kansas City. Their second of the half.
With the clock at 5:49, 2 short touchdown passes, 1 to Kelsey from Mahomes, 1 to Christian Kirk from Trevor Lawrence. The difference, a 50-yard Kansas City field goal. Timeout with the rain falling, a mist in a cloudy day in Kansas City. Second quarter, you're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation, we've heard lots about that. Same thing about supply chains, and the labor market can be tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 33,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course, inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
Nerds. At NerdWallet, we often see people blocked when making financial decisions. Take Harold.
Coach, these credit card offers, they're everywhere.
Harold, look, it's tough out there, but you have got this. With NerdWallet on your team, you will make the smartest play with side-by-side comparisons of top credit cards.
Whoa, a card that rewards me for buying sports gear. Let's go get that cash back, team.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Chiefs lead by 3. Mahomes is injured. 10-7 Kansas City. You're listening to the NFL Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. Live to the field in Olivia Decker.
Patrick Mahomes is standing on the sideline, questionable to return with an ankle injury officially from the team. You know, I was standing right by the Chiefs tunnel as he hobbled out, really immediately putting on a cape and his helmet, and I don't think this crowd knows he's back out here as he anxiously stands on the sideline, full of emotion right now.
And so much of the game that the Chiefs play in every way is based on Mahomes.
And what he was able to do. Think about the first two drives, the way he was able to extend plays. A lot of what was going on offensively and a lot of what they've done over the 5 years that he's been the starter is because of how special of a talent he is. The fact that he's standing on it, though, and he's putting weight on that ankle makes me believe at some point in time we'll see him back in the game again.
Chad Henne is the quarterback, 3rd down and 3 after the timeout from the Kansas City 38. McKinnon is the back. Chiefs lead by 3. McKinnon in motion. There's the shotgun snap to Kenny. He was drilled as he threw. It's a pass. It's a short one. It's caught by Kelsey at the 40. He slipped out of the grasp. He gets 4 on the play.
Everybody shut up.
There was a flag
He wasn't
thrown.
talking to you, Kevin.
I can tell that. Well, a lot of people want. We got to watch it on those mics.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 49. It's a 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. First down.
Arden Key will pick up that, the former 49er.
Well, he came off the edge, and no one was blocking him. He had a clean shot at Chad Henne, and he had plenty of time to pull up. There was really only one step. The problem is he hit him high. If he goes low, it's not a penalty at all. Because he goes up in the head and neck area, it's an easy penalty to call. An extra 15 after the first down by Kelsey.
Roughing the passer, so it puts the Chiefs past midfield to the 43 of Jacksonville, the 9th play. This Chiefs drive, led by Chad Henne in place of the injured Mahomes, began at the Kansas City 2. Now Mahomes watches from the sideline. Henne with the 1st and 10 with the shotgun snap. Dropping back, cocks his arm, 3rd read, wobbly throw, low, uncatchable for Bell, the tight end on a dive at the 35 of Jacksonville. Incomplete. Trent, 2nd and 10 for the Chiefs. Clock at 5:22. Chiefs lead by 3.
Well, there is going to be some miscommunication, and things are going to be different with Chad Henne in there. He just doesn't get the reps. He hasn't gotten the reps. It's Patrick Mahomes' team. He's the one getting the reps. There was some confusion there with the motion. McKinnon was lined up wide to the right, outside, motioning in towards the line of scrimmage, and he snapped the ball before McKinnon was in place. So McKinnon had to just kind of improvise, and then by the time Henne gets to the backside, he was behind
Kelsey. 2nd down and 10, 43 of Jacksonville. Here's a handoff. Pacheco breaks free, 40. Foot race on the near sideline, 30. A foot race down the near sideline, 20, 10. Running inside the 5 and knocked out just shy of the pylon to the 3. Pacheco directed over the tackle on the left side, bounced outside, and he deceptively got free and racing down the near sideline for 40, and it's a 1st and goal for the Chiefs, who began at their 2, now at the Jacksonville 3.
Well, there was nowhere for Pacheco to go as he worked up, as you said, into that left side of the line. He ran into the back of Trey Smith, his guard, bounced it backwards. The Jaguars at that point in time had already collapsed inside to make the tackle. Pacheco, when he bounced it outside around left, there was nowhere to go
from the
down the sideline.
From the 3, it's a 1st and goal for the Chiefs, and under center is the quarterback. Henne gets the snap. He hands off to Pacheco over the left tackle, and he burrows his way to the 1. He goes down there, Trent, for a gain of 2. 2nd down and goal for the Chiefs, who lead by 3 and 4.5, and the clock ticking here in the 2nd quarter.
Well, Pacheco looked like he was going to get into the end zone, but you got to go low and chop out the legs, and that's what they were able to do that time. Quarterman was the linebacker that came in and went low and knocked his legs from underneath and kept him from the end zone.
So Chad Henne on this drive, 4-6 for 22 yards. Pacheco now 7 carries for 78. Chiefs have it 2nd and goal at the 1. Empty backfield, and Henne will backpedal in the gun from the 1 at Jacksonville. 2nd down and goal. Pointing out his protections. McKinnon in motion. Shotgun snap. Quick throw. Goal line. Caught. Spinning. Touchdown. Kelsey. 1-yard touchdown run. Kelsey, his 2nd touchdown catch today. And the Chiefs extend their lead before halftime. It's 16-7, the Chiefs.
One thing doesn't change with this offense is Travis Kelsey, and he stays to the inside. Marquez Valdez-Scantling is lined up to the outside left. He comes in and looks like he's running a slant route. Kelsey, just with the delay on his release, works out to the outside left flat. Easy pitch and catch and walk-in touchdown.
Can you believe they began at the 2 and went all this way? An amazing, the big run by Pacheco of 40 yards. Here is the extra point try, and flags were thrown as the ball was kicked. You heard the whistle. Long field, no problem for the backup quarterback, the 15-year veteran.
Offense number 73. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still kicking.
Allegretti, who's on the special team. So the Chiefs begin at their 2. They have a couple of mid-type of runs, a 7-yard run by Pacheco, a short pass to Tony, and then they get the explosive 40-yard run by Pacheco, which sets up the goal to go. On a 12-play, 98-yard drive, and here they try the extra point right here with Butker. And the ball moved back, so the ball will go down at the 28. It'll be a 38-yard extra point try. He's perfect again as he gets the right leg through the ball and through the smoke of the fireworks here at Arrowhead Stadium. It's a 1-yard touchdown pass to Kelsey from the backup quarterback, Chad Henne. And the Chiefs have gone up with that extra point, 17-7, 3:54 in the second quarter. Let's take a break. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins, no matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns. Because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life, there's the regular season and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
NFL Plus is here, which means no matter where you are, this is how you football. You can stream all playoff games and Super Bowl 57 live on your phone or tablet. 45-minute game replays with NFL Plus Premium and more. This is the NFL for every fan. This is football freedom. This is your game on the go. Wherever you are, this is how you football. Go to plus.nfl.com and sign up today. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome to a late night edition of What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what ifs. We've got Sean on the line. What's up?
Hey, Jake, what if I'm too stressed about my coverage to sleep? Like, what if I don't have enough? Or what if I need to change it?
Oh, if you can't sleep, just give us a ring. We're available 24/7. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Oh, great. What if I just take a little nap?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Shop millions of cars on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, and electric cars. Find your 1 in a million car and leave the hassles of car shopping in the rear view mirror. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
38-degree day here in Kansas City. And with Trent Green, Kevin Harlan, we're in the Grainger broadcast booth at Arrowhead. Keep your game moving forward at work with supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 Grainger branch locations. No Mahomes, no problem. That was a 98-yard drive engineered by the 15-year veteran, the backup Chad Henne, Trent.
Well, Chad Henne, you have to remember 2 years ago with the playoff attitude and a playoff performance that many Chiefs fans remember against the Cleveland Browns, getting them past in the division round with 2 late runs that sealed the victory.
Here's the kickoff by the Chiefs after the 1-yard touchdown pass to Kelsey, in and out of the end zone, touchback to the 25, where it's 1st and 10 for Jacksonville.
And even though he didn't have many yards passing that day, he came up with a big fourth down pass to Tyreek Hill out in the flat that allowed them to take the knee and seal the victory over the Browns.
So we're not sure what Mahomes' status is. Olivia told us moments ago, questionable return, we'll see. Trevor Lawrence down by 10, breaks huddle at his own 25, moving left to right. He's in the shotgun. Etienne is at his side. It's 1st and 10 in the gun. The Jacksonville quarterback, who stands 6'6", gets the shotgun snap, a pitch out to Etienne, a block at the 25, near sideline 30 in front of the Chiefs bench. He's brought down by Carlos Dunlap at the 31, and he picks up 6 on 1st down. Tax Slayer gives you the power to claim your tax breaks and get your maximum refund, guaranteed. Level up your tax filing game this year and file fearlessly at TaxSlayer.com. Breaking huddle again after the gain of 6. Etienne carried it. Etienne by himself in the backfield. 2 tight ends. Second down 4. Jacksonville down by 10 from their 31. There's the snap, the spin. Etienne gets the call. Running over the left tackle on the hash mark to the 37 of Jacksonville. He picks up the first down, Trent, with that gain of 5 on second down and 4. They're out to the Jacksonville 36.
And Kevin, it's important to remember on the last series, they had it down to the Chiefs' 25-yard line, but because of the tripping call and then the sack, that knocked them out of field goal range, and they had to punt the ball. Jacksonville has been able to move the ball. They've got to continue to run the football well, use up some time of possession, give their defense a rest, because right now they can't get the Chiefs offense off the field.
Chiefs lead at 17-7, 36-yard line of Jacksonville. Under center is Lawrence. First and 10. Snap, spin to the left, the fake handoff, the protection. Shuffles up, cocks his arm, going deep. He's got Kirk at the 15 and over the shoulder drop. Oh, he had it looking into the lights over his shoulder, and it was in his hands. His gloved hands could not snare it. Incomplete pass. He had beaten the double coverage.
Well, this is just a hard play action pass. It's one that's going to take a lot of time. They leave the tight ends in. They leave the running backs in. They want to take a shot. They've got the shot. It's perfectly thrown. Hits Kirk right in the hands. He's having a career season, but that time not able to haul it in, which would have given him either a touchdown or first down inside the Chiefs' 20.
And now it is second down and 10, 2:25 before halftime. With the quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, backpedaling in the gun, wiping his hands on the white towel. Shotgun snap, hands off Etienne over the guard, and he submarines, slicing his way for 3. Out to the 39 of Jacksonville. They've got a ways to go here. Now third down coming up. We may go right to the 2-minute warning with the Jaguars down by 10.
Well, and Kevin, that play by Kirk is one that we're going to have to remember for the rest of this game.
Yes.
If we have to come back to it in the fourth quarter, depending on what happens on this series and what happens throughout the rest of the game. But that was a huge drop.
All right, 3rd and 7 will be coming up. We have reached the 2-minute warning, which is sponsored by First Alert. Did you know that carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? Help protect your family by installing First Alert carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom. Visit firstalert.com for CO alarms and safety tips. 2 short touchdown passes to Kelsey by 2 different Kansas City quarterbacks. 17-7, the Chiefs by 10. 2-minute warning. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
Did you know that carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? And the only way to detect it is by installing carbon monoxide or CO alarms. First Alert is reminding you to install CO alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Also, remember, alarms don't last forever and need to be replaced at least every 5 to 10 years, depending on your alarm. Protect your home and family with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores for your carbon monoxide alarms.
Every pro is an MVP to us. As a Lowe's MVP's Rewards member, you can earn bonus points when you shop select products and brands. Then redeem them for exciting rewards like tools, sports memorabilia, e-gift cards, and more. Join today to become a member and start earning. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any, subject to program terms while supplies last. Points expire at end of calendar year. Visit Lowe's.com/MVP's bonus points for details.
What does it feel like to file with TaxSlayer and get your guaranteed maximum refund? It feels like the last level of a video game, facing off against the final boss who stands between you and your refund.
All your refund is belong to me.
Using the power of TaxSlayer like a secret power-up he doesn't see coming.
Only the most tax-confident can defeat me.
Throwing your laptop at his video game face and watching him crumble into a giant pile of shiny coin tax refunds.
Oh, not fair. You use TaxSlayer.
Save up to 80% when you file with TaxSlayer. Start for free.
2-minute warning at Arrowhead. The Chiefs on top 17-7. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on CBS tomorrow. Bengals and Bills. Divisional playoff action from Buffalo. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL playoffs on CBS. And, of course, you can hear that game and every playoff game in the NFL right here on Westwood 1. All right. So with timeouts, 2 Jacksonville, 1 Kansas City, 3rd down 6. Jaguars at their 40, trailing by 10. Beginning this drive at their 25, the quarterback Lawrence, 6 of 10 for 47, 1 short 10-yard touchdown pass to Kirk. With the back right now, Jermichael Hasty in the gun, 3 wide. Now the quarterback Lawrence has to go up to the line, say something to his center. He's back in the gun. He gets the shotgun snap. He gets the block from the running back. If there's a line drive up the middle, it's caught by Kirk on a shallow cross at the 45 of the Chiefs. Tackle right there on the hash mark. It's a first down. On 3rd and 6, a bullet thrown by the quarterback, Lawrence. Down the middle for 15. First down, Jacksonville.
Great pickup by the offensive line in the backs there to pick up that blitz. Kirk, not trusting his hands, jumps and catches that ball with his stomach for the first down.
1st and 10, shotgun snap. Chiefs 45, the Jacksonville quarterback with the short crossing pattern once again to Kirk in stride at the 40, angles to the far sideline, runs out of bounds to the 38 of the Chiefs, and he picks up 7. Trent Green down to the Chiefs 38. The clock is stopped with 1:30. Jaguars are down by 10.
And that's smart play calling by Doug Peterson to put the ball back in Kirk's hands, and good job by the quarterback Trevor Lawrence to throw it back out. Anytime you have a big drop like that, come back and let him know, hey, I trust you. I'm going to keep firing at you, and that's what he's done with the last 2 completions.
You can see the raindrops on the black helmets of the Jaguars. 2nd down 3, Kansas City 38. The Jaguar quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, is in the gun. He gets the shotgun snap. The rush is on. He moves up, 4-man rush. He dumps it off hasty at the 40, far sideline 35, and runs right out of bounds. He just kind of shot-putted that one away. Didn't even wind up. He just kind of threw it ahead, pushed it off his chest, gaining 7 on the catch and run to the Kansas City 31.
He was watching some tape of Patrick Mahomes. He had to improvise there. He tried stepping up in the pocket, then he had to shuffle, then he was sliding. Next thing you know, it was just a little flip of the wrist out to Hasty to pick up the first down and get out of bounds, stopping the clock.
Where the Jaguars do not blink, do they, Trent? They do not blink.
Well, that's part of being so young, right? Part of being so young, inexperienced in this situation. And as Olivia told us earlier, Doug Peterson said, listen, let's just go out and play loose. Let's have some fun. And that's what they've done so far here in the first half.
Jaguars from the Kansas City 31 with a handoff on 4-yard gain on that first down handoff to Michael Hasty, the former San Francisco player. Down as he runs over the guard on the hash mark to the Kansas City 27. 2nd down and 6. Lining up again, Jacksonville with 2 timeouts. On the quarterback, Lawrence backpedaling and Hasty off his left hip. Here comes the blitz. They bring 5. Here's a throw up the middle. It's caught by Kirk with both hands above his black helmet at the Kansas City 23 inside the numbers and hit there. Picking up 4, shy of the first down. Trent by a couple. 3rd down coming up.
Well, not a shock, but the Chiefs brought pressure again with the blitz. So Kirk ran the quick pass for the hot throw. Had he turned inside, there was nobody inside, but his back was to the field.
23-yard line of the Chiefs, 3rd and 2. Jacksonville low throw, incomplete at the 18-yard line. There again going for Kirk, and the clock is stopped at 31 seconds. It'll be 4th and 2. It'll be 4th and 2, and here comes the field goal unit for Doug Peterson, the Jacksonville head coach. So they work the ball from their 25. They get down to the Kansas City 23, and they're going to try a field goal here with 31 seconds to play in the first half, trailing by 10.
Well, and you would think you kick the field goal here and make it a one-score game. The Chiefs get the ball first coming out in the second half, although they have 1 timeout and 30 seconds to go. But don't be surprised if Peterson doesn't try a fake here also.
Patterson will try the field goal. It is going to go in from 41 yards away. The right-footed kicker who had the game-winning kick last weekend, Saturday, in the come-from-behind win over the Chargers. Nails one right there from 41 yards away to make it a 7-point game with 27 seconds to go. With that ball just snuggling its way, nudging its way inside the right upright in a windless 38-degree afternoon in Kansas City. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 17-10, the Chiefs by 7. 27 seconds in the first half, break in the action. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs. But the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more. And you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, perfect for seeing Taylor Swift the Eras Tour. Presented by Capital One. Ooh, I do love her.
Earn 5 times miles on flights and 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel.
Enjoy your stay in Suite 13.
Whoa, 13? That's Taylor's lucky number. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
As a professional painter, you're only as good as your last job. Make it count with Behr Pro i300 interior paint from the Home Depot, starting at just $15.99 a gallon. And that's before the Pro Extra discount. You get superior hide and coverage, fast, easy application with a sprayer, roller, or brush, and you'll make sure your next job is your best job. Behr Pro i300 interior paint, starting at just $15.99 a gallon. Now at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Available in-store and online.
The playoffs are here, and NFL Plus has your game day covered. Watch playoff games on your phone or tablet and more, and listen to the games as well. Go to plus.nfl.com and start your free trial of NFL Plus today. All games on Westwood 1 are on NFL.com and on the NFL app. So we get a 41-yard field goal by Jacksonville. Kansas City has had 2 short touchdown passes by 2 different Chiefs quarterbacks, and it's a 7-point Chiefs game. Half minute to go in the first half. 17-10 Chiefs, and Jacksonville's going to kick off, Trent, after their field goal.
Well, Kansas City scoring on all 3 of their possessions. Long drives, too. I know the last drive was 98 yards, but 12 plays, 11 plays, 12 plays. It's been a up and down the field type of day for this Kansas City offense.
Cook will kick off. Pacheco is back, and the ball will go whistling over his head, landing in the end zone to our right. Touchback to the 25 with the 1st and 10. So in this first half, we've talked about all the particulars, but the twisted ankle as a defensive player was falling down on Mahomes' right ankle, got it in an awkward angle, and we have not seen him since.
Well, he went limping into the locker room, and he came out, and it looked like he was trying to warm up, and he had a chance of coming back in as Henny's just going to take a knee here to wind down the first half.
And a 7-point game. 8-yard touchdown pass to Kelsey from Mahomes. 1-yard touchdown pass to Kelsey from Henny. Halftime is here. Both teams going to their respective tunnels below us on the near sideline. And with the capacity crowd watching, probably some concern, wouldn't you say, Trent? I mean, you got your franchise guy with a bad ankle who has not returned since somebody fell on it.
Well, and I think that's going to be the big concern here is he healthy enough to come back in the second half? And then ultimately, do you take that risk of bringing back an injured Patrick Mahomes? If it looks like this game is going to get out of hand, then you got to bring him back. If you got a big lead, then you can rest him. But a lot will be decided here at halftime how they think his health is.
Trevor Lawrence has thrown a 10-yard touchdown pass to Christian Kirk at halftime, 17-10, the Chiefs. When we come back, Scott Graham joins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios with the halftime report. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. From Arrowhead, you're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Is that a horse?
Actually, it's a wild stallion. Since Navy Federal Credit Union's Platinum Card made it easier to tame our holiday debt, I wanted to see if I could tame something else.
Uh-huh.
Help me saddle up. I need to pick the kids up from school.
With a low intro APR on balance transfers, the Platinum Credit Card lets you take control of your debt. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/Platinum offer. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Scott Graham from our Westwood 1 studios. We have reached halftime in Kansas City, and we've got ourselves a score and some intrigue as well. Kansas City Chiefs lead by a score of 17-10, but Patrick Mahomes knocked out of this game with an apparent injury to his right ankle and has not returned to this one. Chad Henne has gone 5 for 7 for 23 yards and a touchdown in the first half. Kansas City with a 7-point lead at the break. This is game number 1 of our doubleheader here in the divisional round on Westwood 1. Game number 2 that's coming up following this one will be in Philadelphia. The other number 1 seed, the one in the NFC, the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the New York Giants for the 3rd time this year. Giants got here with an upset victory on the road at Minnesota last week. Daniel Jones, their quarterback, put up record-type numbers and has been playing some of his best ball now here late in the season. When I talked to him this week about where the improvement has come from, he gave a lot of credit to his head coach, Brian Dable, and his offensive coordinator, Mike Kafka.
I mean, I think I've learned a ton from each of them, just about football, about offensive football, their philosophy, how they see it, how they see the quarterback position, getting the ball out of my hands, being decisive, making quick decisions, and letting guys get in space and run and make plays for us. So I think they've, designed a system and built it to, bring out a lot of our strengths. So, I think they've done a really good job with that.
History could be on the Giants' side. Since 1990, they're 6-0 playing the number 1 seed in the playoffs. That number 1 seed has one of the best receivers in the league in A.J. Brown. Over the last 6 weeks of the season, he had 665 yards. That was tops in the league. You think about the way he started the season, he had 128 yards in the first half of week 1. This week, I asked him how he made the transition to Philadelphia this year, and the start to the year looked so easy.
Even though it didn't look like it, it definitely was a little curveball, to be honest. I'm from the South, and just coming in city life in Philly, it's different for me. So I try to get somewhere where where it kind of reminds me of home. So I end up living out in Jersey. It's kind of slower pace. And the football stuff is just football at the end of the day. You got to study, learn a new playbook, unlearn things, and my style of play will speak for itself.
You knew Jalen from a long time ago, back when he tried to recruit you to come join him. Had you guys remained in close contact over all that period of time?
For sure. We were really, really close friends. Even when I was in Tennessee, it didn't change, man. So our friendship was still tight.
When we went into this season, people were saying, well, this is going to be the year that Jalen's going to have to prove himself. Clearly, he has more than done that this year. He's a really serious-minded guy. He's got a really tight concentration. He's laser-focused. What has he gotten better at this year from the beginning of the year to now?
I could always pinpoint stuff on the field, but I just think what he tends to focus on more. Like you say, he is a very focused guy, but I would say he just kind of changed what he needs to focus on. And I say that because he hears the doubts, and I would tell him that's just going to come with football. Turn your focus to something else. Put it in yourself. Don't play the game to try to prove people wrong. That's why I always tell him, man, just have fun. As the season went on, you can definitely see him having fun and him just expressing himself a little more, that side of him.
You obviously had an unbelievable season. You broke the Eagles' yardage record in your first year as an Eagle, tipped a cap to Mike Quick, who had held that record. Being able to excel in your first year in a new city like that, how gratifying is that to say, okay, now I know that they know who I am?
I mean, it's definitely special. There's a lot of great receivers came here before me, and for me to leave my footprint here on this great organization means everything. It also just tells me I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm working hard, putting in the extra hours, I'm studying, and it's paying off. But I got to keep working because it's only beginning. Right now, it's 0-0 in the playoffs, and I know what I want to accomplish. It wasn't to break my quick record at the beginning of the season. It was just to be the best version of me, and that's what I'll continue to do.
You see this team for a third time, second time in a short period of time, but that game was a little bit on the different side. When you see a team for a third time like this one, are you expecting them to do things differently, or is this pretty much now, you know us, we know you, let's go?
I think I'm in that mindset. You know me, I know you, and let's go. I try not to think about this is the third time playing. This is a game that we have to get it done. So I try to put my focus on my assignment, execute, not thinking about it's hard to beat a team 3 times or all this other stuff. I got a job to do and I got to execute it no matter how many times I've seen the guy. So he knows me and I know him.
You've played in playoff games before. Are they different? Are they different in terms of, I'm pointing to my chest right now in here, not as much on the field, but are they different, inside?
No, they are. They definitely both. This is the best time to play the game. And that's why I love playing in the playoffs because for one reason, the refs let you play. They don't really call too many flags. That's the exactly way I want to play, And everything's like a faster pace, Everybody's is going hard because, it's one play. One play can decide the whole game. That's what you want to play for, because it could be your play that you bust the game wide open.
A.J. Brown will try to bust it open tonight. He and the Eagles take on the New York Giants following this one in Game 2 of our divisional round doubleheader. Our halftime score in Game 1, the Chiefs 17, the Jaguars 10. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Busted Open is hitting the road with a stop in San Antonio at the 2023 Royal Rumble. This is Dave LaGreca. Join me Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time as we broadcast live from the Alamo City, talking to the biggest names in the WWE and getting you set for the first big premium live event of 2023. It's Busted Open live at the 2023 Royal Rumble, only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SXM app.
Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams scored too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morency and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159.
The clock's gonna run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness!
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first four to the final four.
It's good. It's good.
March Madness lives on Sirius XM. Yes!
Football fans, Jim Bowden here. Fantasy baseball season is coming, and you need Fantasy Sports Radio to help you draft a winning squad.
Home run for Mike Trout.
Starting February 20th, Mondays, 2 p.m. Eastern, we'll bring you the GM's Corner with myself and Steve Phillips.
Well, JB, I can't wait. And then the rest of the week, former Major Leaguer Cody Decker and myself will get you set to dominate your draft.
Expert analysis from the experts all Fantasy Baseball Month on Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and on the Sirius XM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
This is Dave LaGreca. Busted Open will be live in San Antonio for coverage of the 2023 Royal Rumble, Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time.
Welcome back to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average. Call or click today to find out if Progressive could save you hundreds on your car insurance. 7-point lead for the Kansas City Chiefs here at the break. Don't forget, we got our doubleheader today, but we also have another doubleheader in divisional action coming your way tomorrow. The Cincinnati Bengals and the Buffalo Bills go at it in Buffalo, and that'll be followed by the Dallas Cowboys and the red-hot San Francisco 49ers. Our coverage here on many of these same stations begins tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Our halftime score, Kansas City 17, Jacksonville 10. When we return, Kevin Harlan and Trent Green will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Halftime at Arrowhead Stadium. Both teams are on the field right now. A gentle rain is falling, 38 degrees. There's a lot of fog in the area and snow before the game. And it looks like Mahomes, and that's the applause you here. Mahomes is out there running around Trent. It looks like he actually may come in and play as we check the halftime stats. Sponsored by KFC. For a limited time, KFC's pot pies are just $5. That really is the ultimate $5 comfort meal. Only at KFC. That's finger-licking good. Lawrence was 10 of 15, 80 yards and a touchdown. Sacked once, the Jacksonville quarterback. Mahomes was 12 of 15 for 84 and a touchdown. Chad Henne took his place. He was 5 of 7 and a short touchdown pass, both to the tight end Travis Kelce. So the Chiefs, Trent Green in the first half, no turnovers, no sacks allowed, 1 penalty, held it for 18 and a half minutes and got 2 touchdown passes to their Hall of Fame tight end.
You couldn't have performed any better than the Chiefs. And right now it's good news for the Chiefs. Right now Mahomes has his helmet on. Chad Henne has a stocking cap on. So it looks like we're going to see Mahomes here in the second half. But what a great game plan and what great execution. No punts for the Chiefs. 3 possessions, went down and scored on all 3 possessions, used up time of possession. The only time they didn't score was when they took the knee on the final play of the half. Good execution on their part. But Jacksonville, they've done well on offense as well. They just had the 2 penalties, the 1 penalty and the sack that knocked them out of scoring range on that second drive or that third drive of the half.
Live to the field in Olivia Decker.
Patrick Mahomes warming up, telling teammates, I'm good, I'm playing, let's go. The team's still officially saying he is questionable, as we're not sure as he'll take the field right here. As the rain is still barely drizzling consistently like it has the whole first half. By the way, Jacksonville head coach Doug Peterson at halftime said we're right where we want to be. He talked about the missed opportunities, of course, hoping it doesn't haunt them like that long pass play to Christian Kirk. But as for playing Chad Henne at quarterback versus Patrick Mahomes, he brought up the obvious, the drop-off in escapability and mobility. So everyone holds their breath here in Arrowhead to see who goes under center.
Olivia, thank you. Isaiah Pacheco, the rookie from Rutgers, is about 2 yards deep in the end zone to our right. And the Jaguars will kick off from their own 35. White jerseys, black pants, black helmets, and the boot is sent end over end to about the 1, and Pacheco lets it go right over his head and bounce into the end zone and out to the 25. And here he comes. You can hear the crowd. Mahomes is back. 1st and 10 from his own 25, Trent.
Yeah, the crowd is responding the way we thought they would, and we thought maybe he would come back at the end of the first half, but they decided to get some more treatment at halftime, and here he is coming out leading the Chargers in the open up this second half.
Chiefs in their red jerseys and white pants and red helmets. They're moving in this quarter from our right to our left, and he's in the gun. Mahomes at his 25 with the 1st and 10. Pacheco is off his right hip. The bare-armed Mahomes. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff. Pacheco runs laterally in the 20, gets to the numbers, cuts to the 25, runs out to about the Kansas City 28, Trent, on a gain of 3 on 1st down.
Well, Pacheco was 78 yards rushing in the first half, had that big run of 39 that set up the score. Doing an effective job. I would think they're going to lean on it more. Even with Mahomes in the game, you know he's nursing that bad ankle. I would think they're going to lean as heavily as they can on the run game and not put a lot of pressure on Mahomes to push off that leg.
Chiefs 28, 2nd down 7. Mahomes in the gun, 3-man front. Here's a 4-man rush, shotgun throw, far side. Kelce traps it against his chest. Shy of the 1st down, got to the 33, picks up 5 on the far side of the field on that sideline. Caught it against what is now his grass-stained red jersey against his chest on the far side.
Rayshon Jenkins in coverage, and he's missed or do everything for this defense. 3 interceptions, 3 forced fumbles, 3 tackles for loss throughout the course of the season. Over 100 tackles. They ask a lot of him, and he's got a big challenge today as he's in man-to-man coverage. He's been the one most of the time on Travis Kelce.
McKinnon is in the backfield. Mahomes in the gun. 3rd and 1, Chiefs 34. First drive of the second half. Shotgun snap is belt high. Blocked by McKinnon. Mahomes is ready. Moving up. Being chased. Breaks a tackle. Goes by the 35. Plummets his way near the 38 and picks up the 1st down. Running on the play. Gain is 7 by the hobbling Mahomes on a 3rd and 1 and a 1st down for the Chiefs.
Well, Jacksonville only rushed 4, dropped 7 into coverage. Nowhere for Mahomes to go with the ball as he tried to step up in the pocket he was able to hop away, and literally when I say hop, he hopped away from the defender to pick up the first down as he dove for it, and then going back to the huddle, he was hobbling once again. I think this is something he's just going to have to manage the rest of the way.
Two tight ends in. Mahomes is under center. 1st and 10, Kansas City 38. He hobbles again as he gets the snap and spins and hands off to McKinnon, drilled at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there. Fatukasi limits him to no gain, and Mahomes again noticeably hobbling, limping on the field, along with Trent Green and Olivia Harlan-Decker, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood 1. You're listening to the NFL Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. Chiefs lead at 17-10. We're right out of halftime. The Chiefs have it as we are early in the third at their own 38, and they have a 2nd down and 10. Mahomes missed a lot of the first half with an ankle. He is back out there starting the second half, and it's a 2nd down and 10. In the gun, there's the snap, 4-man rush, pocket crumbling, Mahomes looking, bouncing up and down, throws a short pass, incomplete, far sideline, and Trendy just threw it away.
He did just throw it away, and it's going to be interesting what Andy Reid decides to do the rest of the way, because he's not moving the same. Is any Patrick Mahomes better than no Patrick Mahomes? Definitely. But it's clearly affecting the way he's playing, the way he's able to move. We talked, Olivia did to Doug Peterson about the difference between Chad Henne and a healthy Patrick Mahomes is the mobility part of it. Well, right now, Mahomes has no mobility. So this is going to have to be something that we monitor the rest of the way, and Andy Reid's got to make a decision.
Good point. 3rd down 10, 38-yard line. Chiefs are in the gun, moving right to left. It's so cold you can see the breath of the players. And as the cadence is called, the shotgun snap is low around the knees. Mahomes winds up, wobbly pass down the middle, incomplete. On a leap, it was at the 45-yard line on the arrowhead painted at midfield, the logo. They were going for Kelsey, leaping high, couldn't get it, incomplete, 4th down. Here comes the Kansas City punting unit for the first time today.
Well, and Mahomes clearly can't put any pressure on that drive leg. It's his right leg. That's the one that's injured. He doesn't plant it and drive it. Now, he's throughout his career shown that he can throw from many different angles and many different positions. But he clearly wanted to zip that ball, but he couldn't plant and drive it the way he wanted to as the ball fluttered down the field.
Tommy Townsend is the #1 punter in the NFL, and he boots this for the Chiefs. To our left, under it is Agnew. Makes the catch, backing up to the 6. Breaks a tackle, 10. Tries to cut. He slips on the grass. He bolts off his outstretched arm. He tried to stay up, and down he goes at the 15 of Jacksonville on the far side of the field on an 8-yard return on a 55-yard punt with a hang time of 5-8. He sent up a rocket. Timeout, 3 minutes gone, third quarter. Chiefs on top by 7. First, second half possession coming up for Jacksonville, and this is Westwood 1's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
The divisional round continues as the New York Giants.
Touchdown Giants! Saquon Barkley on a 28-yard burst.
Battle Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hurts. He is going deep. It is caught. A.J. Brown, touchdown.
Tonight at 8:15 p.m. Eastern, the national broadcast is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Giants call is on Sirius 82 XM 225. The Eagles call is on Sirius 83 XM 227 and on the SXM app. Included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Each year, one club can call themselves Kings of Europe as winner of the UEFA Champions League. Europe's biggest teams.
Real Madrid do not know when they are beaten.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
And biggest stars.
Messi is over it all. Harry Kane. Sadio Mane.
The UEFA Champions League knockout round begins Tuesday, February 14th on Sirius XM FC 157 and the SXM app.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on Sirius XM.
Good at the buzzer!
In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics. You click at the right time, first half of the season, be behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Hear the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win a championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. Sirius XM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
With Trent Green, Kevin Harlan, we're in the Grainger broadcast booth in rainy Kansas City. Postseason victories require an edge. Grainger gives your business an edge with free product support, supplies, and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com or stop by. The Chiefs just punted for the first time. We're early in the third. And Trevor Lawrence has got his team huddled at the 10. They'll begin at the 15. It is a first down and 10. It's the worst starting field position for the Jaguars, down by 7. Hasty is the back. Lawrence is under center. He has a 1st and 10. The snap, the spin. It's off to Hasty. Directed left, cuts right. Spins his way, steers his way up the middle. Trent for 5 near the 20-yard line of the Jaguars on their first second-half possession.
Well, Hasty's brought a nice adjustment with what they're trying to do with Etienne. Etienne is averaging 7 yards a carry, so I thought he would get more touches than the 5 he had in the first half. He comes in the game now as Hasty goes out, but I like the balance that they've shown. I think if they continue to run the football and do the things that they did in the first half, they just have to score touchdowns when they get across the midfield instead of settling for field goals.
2nd down 5. Etienne is the back, and Lawrence is in the gun. Hand signals, all receivers in tight. 20 at Jacksonville. 2nd down and 5. Gets the high snap, hands to Etienne over the left tackle. Corkscrews his way by the 20, running outside the hash mark, and he works his way to the 22 of Jacksonville and picks up 2 right there. The Jaguar offense, halftime adjustments, Trent Big. They have scored 13 times on their first drive of the second half.
Well, they've got a tall order starting down at their own 15-yard line here. They got 3rd and 3. They've got to get to the 25-yard line to pick up the first down. They've been very effective on 3rd down coming into this game, but today so far not as effective as the previous 6 games.
Chiefs have 5 in the secondary. Jacksonville 3rd and 3 from their own 22. Shotgun snap. It's a lateral throw. Etienne 20 near sideline, got a block. 25 dives ahead. Looks like he's got the first down, nudging his way in front of the Kansas City bench below us. It's a gain of 3 on a sideways throw, thrown laterally. And it's a pickup and a first down for Jacksonville.
Well, Tim Jones and Evan Ingram were the 2 receivers out to that side giving the block, and Etienne with that swing is able to pick a gap and gets low just enough to pick up the first down.
Etienne's white jersey is grass stained with mud marks. Looks like he's been going through some kind of military drill. Outside the 25, 1st and 10 Jacksonville. The quarterback, 6'6", Trevor Lawrence, with the shotgun snap. The handoff, Etienne runs over the center of the 30. Up the middle he goes on the hash mark to 35. And he's taken down at the 37-yard line of the Jaguars. Right up the gut, takes it in there, burrowing his way for 11 at the end. And they get another first down out to their own Jacksonville 37.
Ingram was in motion from left to right at the snap of the ball. He goes back to the left, kicks out Frank Clark. That allows Etienne to get through the middle of the defensive line, untouched for the first 8 yards, and then gets the rest on his own for the first down.
Jaguars have a first down, trailing by 7. First, second half possession, 37. Shotgun snap on 1st and 10. It's Etienne over the right tackle, dragging a defender. Dunlap on his ankle. Over the right tackle to the 40-yard line, and a gain of about 3 by Etienne, the college teammate of the quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, at Clemson. The road to the Super Bowl in 57, Super Bowl 57, continues tonight with the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax on Fox and right here on Westwood 1. It's a matchup of divisional rivals, Giants and Eagles. The divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. Visit NFL.com/schedule for more details. 2nd down 7, 5 wide. You can see the breath on this 37-degree afternoon in Kansas City from the Jaguar 40. Line drive throw near sideline, incomplete. In fact, there wasn't a receiver within about 10 yards. I'm not sure if someone had vacated the area. Nonetheless, incomplete pass by Trevor Lawrence. 3rd and 7 for the Jags.
Well, and Lawrence is trying to throw to the outside right. Kirk is on the outside running a slant. He misses Ingram. Ingram's the inside slot receiver to the right, and he's running a drag. Now, the reason he misses him is Kalen Saunders comes free right up the middle. Nobody even touches him right through the A-gap, and so he has to get rid of that ball quickly. Kirk wasn't ready for it and missed an open Ingram.
Jacksonville 40, 3rd down 7, in the gun. Lawrence, belt high snap, right tackle block, line drive through up the middle and incomplete on the quick slant. They were going for Marvin Jones. Incomplete pass, 4th and 7. And here comes the punting unit racing onto the field for the Jaguars. An 8.5 to play in the third with the Chiefs leading 17-10, about ready to get this punt, we think.
Well, the Chiefs only bring 4, but they had 6 at the line of scrimmage, causing some confusion about who's picking up who. That time trying to get it to Kirk on the back shoulder. Nearly gets intercepted once off the deflection, but now they have to punt.
Logan Cook will punt. Has to leap for the long snap, but gets it away. And deep back, it's Tony with the catch against his chest. 13 runs to the middle of the field. The hash mark at the 15 up to the Kansas City 20 on the hash. A return of 6 on a 46-yard punt with a 4-3-4 hang time in the mist and the cold of Kansas City with very little wind. Clock at 8:26. We're in the third. A touchdown pass by 2 different Kansas City quarterbacks to the terrific Travis Kelce. That's the difference. 17-10 Chiefs. Midway through the third, you're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets, win or lose, with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
Hello there. My name is Seychelle, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the punch of flavors that's unlike any other. You get the crispy tenderness of the chicken and that hint of sourness from the pickles. Ta-da!
Hey, I'm Juan, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is you're going to get chicken that's crispy, golden, and juicy. This is the gold standard of chicken sandwiches.
Order the original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Welcome back to Arrowhead in Kansas City with Trent Green, Olivia Decker. I'm Kevin Harlan, and together with Navy Federal Credit Union, we'd like to thank you for joining us for today's broadcast of the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1, and give an extra special shout out to the over 1 million men and women in uniform stationed around the world listening to our broadcast today in military bases and ships at sea defending our nation. Navy Federal Credit Union proudly serves the armed forces, the DOD, veterans, and their families. Our members are the mission. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. So Patrick Mahomes, who severely twisted an ankle, now has a tape. He almost looks like, it looks like a mummy's ankle. I mean, it is completely covering his shoe.
And I know we mentioned it in the first series of the second half, but this is just something that we're going to have to monitor the rest of the game and decide if they want to continue with Patrick Mahomes. He's not able to move around the way we're accustomed to seeing him move around, and whether or not how many more hits he takes on it as this game progresses.
He's at his 20 after the punt. It's 1st and 10 out of the gun. He hands off Pacheco over the left tackle, crossing the 20, and he tries to trickle in with a gain of 3 to the 23, and that's as far as he got. It'll be 2nd down and 7, 17-10 Chiefs. We're closing in on 8 minutes. Clock ticking here in the third, Trent.
Well, as Olivia told us when we came out at halftime after her conversation with Doug Peterson and the fact that he said we're right where we want to be. Well, that's because he wants to keep it a one-score game. And if they can keep this thing close going into the fourth quarter, they feel good about their chances when it gets to that fourth quarter.
2nd down, 7. Mahomes in the gun. His own Chiefs 23. Looking at that 34 defense, Pacheco by his side. Mahomes right foot ahead of his left. Shotgun snap, backpedals, throws it sideways. Caught by Pacheco, sideline 20-25. Runs into 2, broke a tackle as he went steering his way on the near sideline to the Kansas City 29. Shy of a first by about the length of a football. Picks up about 6.5. It'll be 3rd and less than a yard for the Chiefs. On the near sideline, the maneuverability of Isaiah Pacheco, the rookie.
Pacheco, just an easy swing out to Pacheco to the left side, and the defenders man coverage. They didn't get out there. They got caught up in the wash on the inside, and Pacheco did a spin move right along the left boundary. Looked like he had enough to pick up the first down, but they mark it a half-yard short.
Mahomes 14-19 through the air, 96 yards. Pacheco has caught his first pass right there.
He just threw the challenge flag. They're going to challenge the mark.
Pacheco was lobbying for it as he looked at Andy Reeves animatedly. Now they're talking to the referee, Hockley.
The ruling on the field that the runner was short of the line to gain is being challenged by Kansas City. Timeout.
This close shave instant replay review sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol Shaving Cream for a thick lather and close, comfortable shave. Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better buy Barbasol. 2 short Kansas City touchdown passes by 2 different quarterbacks to 1 tight end, Travis Kelce. 17-10 Chiefs midway through the third. A review right now for the Chiefs. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
If you have certain chronic conditions such as heart disease,
asthma,
diabetes, and you're 19 years of age or older, 52,
36,
42, you may be at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a Pfizer vaccine that can help protect against pneumococcal pneumonia in just 1 dose. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most commonly reported side effect was pain at the injection site. For additional common side effects and full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
I'm going to ask my doctor
about getting vaccinated.
with Prevnar 20.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, Maria in Miami, and Jules in Troy, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with high-quality supplies for every industry, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We've had the review, and Trent, you were correct, and the Chiefs are short.
Well, I think the challenge, when you look at it, it's where the ball is. The ball is in the left arm of Pacheco. So even though his feet get past it, it's not like the end zone. It's not like the goal line where if you get across the pylon, you're automatically score. It's where is the ball, and the ball is kept short. So there wasn't enough evidence to overturn it.
You're listening to the NFL Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. We're at Arrowhead in Kansas City, where it's a 17-10 Kansas City lead. Mahomes has been injured. He left. He's come back. It was an ankle that was fallen upon by a defender. And the Chiefs have gotten 2 short touchdown passes to Kelce. Kirk has caught a 10-yard touchdown pass from Lawrence for Jacksonville. We've had 1 tie at 7. The Chiefs now by 7. Here they are with a 3rd and 1. They're ranked number 31 this season, trying to convert 3rd and 1. In the gun is the quarterback, Mahomes. And they're going to have a direct snap, and it's going to go to Noah Gray, who is the tight end, and Jacksonville was ready for it, and I don't know that he got past the 30.
And I don't know, the one official is marking it right at the 30, which would be a first down. The other official on the far side of the field was marking it a half yard short. So it depends on which one wins and who gets to spot the ball.
They may have to come out and measure, but he had to get to the 35. We do know that.
Nope, he's not there.
Short. Again, we just read where the Chiefs were 31st and 3rd and 1. And the tight end, Gray, who was in motion following the Pro Bowl center, Creed Humphrey, shoved from behind by the other tight end, Kelce, and they're not going to go for it. The punting unit is on the field for Kansas City.
What a huge stop for the Jacksonville defense, coming up with that play, forcing another punt.
And to punt, the number 1 punter in the league and a Pro Bowler, Tommy Townsend.
And it's not something you really can challenge because you can't really see the ball inside that pile.
High, long snap. Agnew is back looking into the lights, waving his arm, backpedaling to the 10, traps it against his chest on the far sideline. Hang time of 4.9, 60-yard punt, a rocket by Townsend. Timeout, 6:08 in the third. Jacksonville getting it back, down by 7. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
Dancing crew, trip for 2, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available, Learn about eligibility and schedule a free updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Kansas City, the number 1 seed in the AFC at 14-3 and coming off a bye. The Jaguars were down by 27 last week and won at home by 1 and a game-winning field goal. They're down by 7 here, lining up after the Kansas City punt. Jacksonville 11. Under center, Lawrence, 1st and 10. Pitch out goes to Hasty. He cuts left, then right, crashes his way along the hash mark and diving to the 14 on a gain of about 3 on 1st down for the Jacksonville running back. It'll be 2nd down and about 7 to go for the Jaguars.
Well, in the last series, it was Saunders that came through untouched in the middle of the defense. This time, Chris Jones. Nobody touches him. He just gets right into the backfield, and if it wasn't for Hasty's ability and shiftiness to avoid that, it would have been a 5-yard loss. Instead, it ends up being a 4-yard gain. But excellent penetration that time by Chris Jones.
ETN is in. 2nd down, long 6 on a 37-degree, misty, cold, dank night. Shotgun snap to Lawrence. Throws a lateral pass. 17-yard line is where it was grabbed, and Ingram works his way to the 20 on the far side on the painted numbers on the grass and picks up 5. It looked maybe to bust for a little bit more. They're going to say the knee went down just outside the 19, and so it is 3rd down coming up for Jacksonville. Boy, the crowd is on their feet and loud.
Yeah, Kevin, I agree with you. I thought he easily could have gotten the 1st down, and the quick throw to the outside to Ingram. He had 2 blockers in front of him. Lower your shoulder and go get the 1st down. Too much dancing around. The Chiefs responded and held him short of the sticks.
Short of the Jacksonville 20 in the gun. 3rd and 2. There it goes to Trevor Lawrence. Cocks his right arm, moves up, short pass, caught with the leap, and it goes to Ingram. Got the 1st down on the hash mark with the leap. Trapped it against his chest at the 22. Spun to the 24. Fell down there between the hash marks. Trent, a gain of 5, and a nice 1st down for the Jaguars.
Ingram with a little pop pass over the middle. It looked like Trevor Lawrence was going to take off. As he escaped up, he stepped up in the pocket, slid to buy time. Ingram was over the ball. It looked to me like he was going to run to the right. There was nobody out there. He could have ran for 10, 15 yards, but he took the easy 1st down with the completion over the middle to Ingram.
24-yard line of Jacksonville. 1st down and 10. Trevor Lawrence is in the gun, 3 wide to the far side, looks into the Kansas City nickel, shotgun throw. Here's a lateral throw. It's caught by Agnew on the 25. He got tangled up on the sideline as he tried to maneuver. He tried to smash his way free, but only picked up 2, nudging the ball just beyond the Jacksonville 25. 2nd down coming up.
Incredible open field tackle by L'Jarius Sneed, who played in the slot. That time he avoided the block, got around Agnew's legs and waist, was able to bring him down for no gain. Excellent play by Sneed with his response to that play.
Clock is ticking. We're in the 3rd. 3.5. Chiefs lead 17-10. 2nd down, 8. A lot of noise, a wall of noise coming in, and the gun is Lawrence from his 26. 2nd down and 8. Ingram in motion. Shotgun snap, drifting out of the pocket. Then he throws a sidearm throw. Ingram with the catch, belt high at the 20, then brought down in the play by Frank Clark with the tackle around his calf. Right around his lower leg on the far sideline. They lose 3, and Trent, they're back to the 23-yard line.
Well, and this had the capability of being a huge gainer for the Jaguars. First it was Willie Gay who disrupts it and gets into the backfield right around the numbers, on the left numbers. He slows him down, and then Frank Clark comes and cleans it up. If they're able to get past that, he has 3 blockers in front of him. It's going to be a big gain down that left sideline.
Jaguars break huddle. 1 receiver to the left, 3 receivers to the right. Lawrence is in the gun, wipes his hand on the white towel against those black pants off his belt buckle. 3rd down, 12, back at the 23-yard line. Shotgun snap, left tackle block. He moves up. There's a line drive to the numbers near side, incomplete to the sliding receiver, Christian Kirk. On the near sideline, right in front of Reed, right below us in the Chiefs bench. It's incomplete. Here comes the punting unit for Jacksonville on a 4th down with 2.5 minutes to go in the 3rd, and a Chiefs touchdown lead.
Well, Sheriff got pushed right back into the lap of Trevor Lawrence as he was trying to step into that throw. He wanted to hang on to it longer and let Kirk develop the route and get out to the right sideline, but because Sheriff is dumped right in his lap, he has to throw it early, trying to anticipate where to put the ball.
Logan Cook will punt for the Jaguars from left to right. The Chiefs, Kadarius Toney back, traps it against his chest, 28, near sideline, 30, 35, and into the Chiefs bench. He is drilled on a 12-yard return and a 50-yard punt and a hang of 4.19, and here comes Mahomes hobbling back out there, heavily taped right ankle. Chiefs in the mist here in the Arrowhead Stadium capacity environment. 2 minutes and 25 seconds in the third. 17-10 the Chiefs, and you're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins, no matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns. Because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Shop limited time deals at the Truckload event at Lowe's, happening now. Save big on your favorites across the store. During this event, get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, find the perfect floor tile for your home for less. Get up to 50% off select styles while you can. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowes.com to shop the Truckload event today. Valid 12/29 to 1/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for details. Discount taken at time of purchase.
Welcome to What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what ifs. We've got a call from Millie. What's up?
Hi, Jake. What if, hypothetically, a moose gets mad at my car and rams into my windshield? Hypothetically.
Oh, just file a claim on the app. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Great, but what if the moose eats my phone? Hypothetically.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Shop millions of cars on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, and electric cars. Find your one in a million car and leave the hassles of car shopping in the rear view mirror. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
Have questions about your insurance? State Farm is there for your what-ifs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com to get a quote today. Misty night here in Kansas City, nightfall descending. The lights have been on since, I'd say the beginning of the game, probably an hour before when we had snow. The sky now a battleship gray color, and the Chiefs have got the ball after the punt. Chiefs have had it twice in the second half, consecutive punts, same with Jacksonville. From the 39, Mahomes, heavily taped right ankle in the gun, McKinnon at his side. First down and 10. Arms dangling, shotgun snap, drifts back, no pressure, winds up, down the middle, throws. It's caught by the tight end of the 40, running to the near sideline. It was grabbed by Noah Gray, trapped it against his chest and got inside the Jacksonville 35. A 27-yard catch and run in front of the Chiefs bench. Put him at the 34 of the Jaguars. A good throw and a first down for Kansas City.
Kevin, something you don't see out of the Chiefs very often is on first down, you have three tight ends in the ball game, especially with the ball near midfield, and that kind of threw the Jaguars off a little bit as Gray. It was a layered route with Kelsey short, Gray right in the middle, able to get that pass in there and pick up the first down.
Jacksonville 34, first and 10. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. It goes off to McKinnon, gets a block, and he trips over his own blocker and got tangled up and down at the 33. Running over the left tackle. He gets to the Jacksonville 33 on a gain of 1. We're at Arrowhead, and the clock is ticking at 1:31 in the third. With the Chiefs on top by 7, you're listening to the NFL Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. And now the Chiefs, who lead by 7 with a 2nd and 9, Trent.
Well, that time Trey Smith, the right guard, he was the one that pulled and was leading that running play, and everyone fell into the back of his legs. He was a little slow getting up and getting back to the huddle. We'll see how things go here the rest of the way.
Shotgun snap, Jacksonville 33, Mahomes on 2nd and 9, far sideline throw, diving attempt, and oh my, was picked off on a dive by Williams on the far side, but nope, they say it hit the grass. Wipe it away, it's incomplete on the far sideline. Looked like Darius Williams was leaping in front in his white gloved hands, almost got that ball. Incomplete, dropping on the side, 3rd and 9 coming up for the Chiefs, who lead by 7 late third.
Williams did undercut Valdez-Scantling and almost had the interception, and when you go back and look at it, Noah Gray was open in the flat. Mahomes just getting greedy and trying to take the big chunk.
Jaguar 33. Chiefs have it in the shotgun, 3rd and 9. 3 receivers to the far side. Jacksonville's in the nickel. Mahomes bellowing out the call. The bare arm quarterback gets it for Kansas City. Hobbles back, throws a line drive far side. Knocked up, broken up at the far sideline, 20-yard line. Broken up beautifully by Trey Herndon. Got in the way, flag thrown, and it may be against the Chiefs. It may be against the Chiefs, and a flag on the far sideline in front of Doug Peterson, the Jacksonville coach. Sean Hockeyleaf.
Pass interference. Offense number 9. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay, third down.
Replay, third down. That's going to shove them back. Now they got a big leg who can kick it, and that's Butker, who's nailed a 62-yarder here in this stadium. But I'm not sure in this kind of predicament what he would do. It's 3rd and 19. The ball is going to go back outside the 43, and let's see what the Chiefs do here.
Well, and if you decline the penalty, then all of a sudden it's going to be, about a 52, 51-yard field goal. So I think you move the penalty back, hope you can get a stop here, bring some pressure on Mahomes, and hopefully keep him out of field goal range.
3rd down, 19. Jacksonville 43. Empty backfield. 5 wide. 4 in the line for Jacksonville. By himself in the shotgun. Mahomes. There it is. They rush 4. Cocks his arm. Back pedals. He throws to Kelsey. The catch at the 45. Got a block at the 40. Runs on the hash mark past the 35 and down to the Jacksonville 32. So they don't get the first down, but they do get enough yards to really put their kicker in good position. On 3rd and 19, they pick up 11, and they do get into Kansas City field goal range.
Well, it's a good play in that they ran all the receivers upfield, and then Mahomes just taking his time. It wasn't set up as a screen to where the offensive line get in front of Travis Kelce, and then it's a tight end middle screen. Kelce blocked for a good 2-3 count, and then he is a late release, dump it off late as your check down, able to pick up some yards and make this a manageable field goal.
50-yard field goal try by Harrison Butker. There's no wind. There is mist. It's 37 degrees. It's off grass. Good snap. The kick is away. Sweeping his right leg through, and he got it. His second 50-yard field goal today. And the Chiefs again go up by 10. Their second 10-point lead in this game of beauty.
Well, and that's significant because it does make it a 2-possession game now. Still a lot of time left. Got the entire fourth quarter. Just 8 seconds here in the third quarter. But 2 big kicks by Butker today.
All right, with that field goal, Barbasol's going to make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. So here we are in the third quarter with 8 seconds to go. And the Chiefs, who are heavy favorites, are up by 10 for the second time. We began at 7-zip. A touchdown pass of 10 yards tied it for Jacksonville at 7. But the Chiefs, who began this half with 2 consecutive punts, Trent, have just gotten a 50-yard field goal, as you say, to go up by 2 scores, a 10-point lead late in the third.
Well, and the dynamic has changed for the Chiefs offensively because of the injury to Patrick Mahomes and what they've done. We saw how dynamic he was the first couple scoring drives when he was able to move around. Then Henne comes in, leads him on a 98-yard touchdown drive, but the play calling changed drastically. Now in the second half with Mahomes back and injured with that ankle, the play calling has stayed the same as it was when Henne was in there.
Agnew is going to catch the ball at the goal line, and the Kansas City kickoff up the middle. He goes 10, goes outside 20. He had a 62-yard return earlier on, but he gets out to the 25-yard line right here. And the fullback, Burton, brings him down, 25-yard return. And once again, let's go live to the field and Olivia Decker.
Well, we know Travis Kelce's 2 touchdowns in the first half ended a 6-game drought with no touchdown for him. Offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy told us we were going to get him involved. We were going to get him have some success in that first half, but it's really off the field, on the sideline, what he's doing. I'm watching him right in front of me as he's been hyping up these young receivers. I told you McCole Hardman's out. This group of receivers is young. It's their first season altogether, and when they look back and see a hampered number 15, Travis Kelce's been a really strong voice.
Good stuff, Olivia. 12 catches today for Kelce. Here's a 1st and 10 for Lawrence from his own 25. The fake handoff, and down he goes. Sacked on the play by Derek Nottie. Got him around the shoulder pads. It's a Kansas City sack, and they throw the Jacksonville quarterback down, sacked back at his 17 in the third quarter's final play. What a defensive play by the Chiefs right there, Trent.
Well, Nottie has it up against Shatley, and he just throws him out of the way, is able to get up there, trying to get that hard play fake and get it down the field again, but no time to do it.
Nottie's first sack of the season. He's been a starter all season, third quarter in the books. Let's go to the fourth. It's a 10-point lead for the Chiefs. 20-10 to the fourth we go. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation is running rampant, supply chains are clogged, and the labor market is tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 30,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins. Everything you need, all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your manual business process, and see where to save money. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
At NerdWallet, we often see people blocked when making financial decisions. Take Harold.
Coach, these credit card offers, they're everywhere.
Harold, look, it's tough out there, but you have got this. With NerdWallet on your team, you will make the smartest play with side-by-side comparisons of top credit cards.
Whoa, a card that rewards me for buying sports gear. Let's go get that cash back, team.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Today's broadcast of the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1 is sponsored in part by NerdWallet, Barbasol Shaving Cream, Monster.com, by Progressive Insurance, Culligan Water, and by NFL.com. Back at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, fans tonight in ponchos because we've had a steady mist. Knit caps and a lot of red, a sea of red, big parkas and heavy mittens, and they are doing the chop right now as we begin the fourth. Trent Green with the Chiefs leading by 10 and Jacksonville down by 10 on the road at a very difficult venue.
Well, they tried calling for a big play right before the end of the third quarter, and Trevor Lawrence had to hang on to the ball a while. He didn't have time to hang on to the ball, sacked right away. Now you have to be careful. With second and extra long, you don't want to force the ball down the field thinking you have to pick it all up right now.
Jaguars 17, first play, fourth quarter, second and 18, shotgun snap, line drive pass up the middle, catching, falling down between the hash marks, 30-yard line was Zay Jones. Got the ball, catches it, chest high, hits the deck, sliding on the wet grass. 12-yard pickup, 29-yard line of Jacksonville. They still have a ways to go, 6 yards to go, 3rd and 6.
Well, I like the play call, and I like the execution better. Zay Jones right over the middle. It's just a throw up the hash. Trevor Lawrence with an easy, quick drop right on that same hash, step up in the pocket, and fire it for an easy completion, setting up a manageable 3rd down.
3rd down, 6. Hasty the new back, 4 wide. Hand signals by Lawrence, 3-man front, 5 in the secondary. Shotgun snap, sets in the pocket, pump fakes and runs the 30. Up the middle he goes, 35. He's got the first down. He broke a tackle and leapt and flew to the 40 on the hash. He picks up 11 on 3rd and 6, and a big first down for Jacksonville.
One of the few times all day that Steve Spagnuolo hasn't brought pressure on an obvious passing down. That time, rush 4, drop 7 into coverage. The coverage that dropped, they were all past the sticks. Trevor Lawrence stepped up in the pocket. He did a pump fake because he was looking to try and squeeze one in there, and then he realized, hey, I can run and take off and get this first down with my feet, which he did.
Lawrence 1st and 10, 16 of 24 through the air with a short touchdown pass from his Jaguar 40, gets the snap, hands off to Etienne, who runs over the guard and spins his way and accelerates out to the 46-yard line of Jacksonville. It is a gain of 6 on the play, 2nd and 4. Along with Trent Green and Olivia Decker, I'm Kevin Harlan here on Westwood 1 from rainy Arrowhead. You're listening to the NFL Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. Lawrence, whose white jersey is stained with mud and grass and soaking wet, he looks through that black face mask. He's in the shotgun from his own 46. Down by 10, early 4th. 2nd down, 4. Etienne is in motion. Shotgun snap. Quick lateral throw. Dropped by Ingram. Pressure was applied. It's dropped off his gloves. A flag was thrown.
Snap. False start. Offense number 84. 5-yard penalty. First down.
He is the blocking tight end, Chris Manhertz of Jacksonville.
Well, they blew the whistle before the play even started, and it was because they were, at first the bunch to the right side, there were 3 receivers. It was a bunch formation. Lawrence was trying to widen them out. They were too tight to the line of scrimmage. They were too tight to that tackle. So he wanted them to move. Well, all of a sudden that caused the delay, the shift in the backfield by Etienne. It just threw the timing of the entire play off, and they got the illegal procedure before the ball was even snapped.
In the gun, empty backfield, 2nd down and 9. Back with the penalty at the Jacksonville 41. Back to pass. Lawrence throws a long line drive, spiral far side, caught by Zay Jones 30. He goes by the 25, down the far sideline, knocked out of bounds. What a throw by the quarterback. Lawrence to the 22-yard line. A flag is down at the 47 on the near side.
Holding. Defense number 21. This penalty's declined as the play results in a first down.
On the rookie Trent McDuffie, it's a 37-yard catch and run in stride, grabbed by the wide receiver, and a first down.
McDuffie was lined up to the left on Jones, and he gets called for the holding. It was away from where the play was. On that side of the field, Jones is just running a slant, but on the other side, Zay Jones is running a corner route. He gets in between the safety and the corner to that side of the field. Easy completion up the field as they get it down to the 22-yard line in scoring position.
Caught it in stride, far sideline. Big throw by Lawrence, who is 17 of 25, 22 of the Chiefs. It's 1st and 10, shotgun snap, it's an end around, goes to Kirk, gets a block from his tight end, 20, far sideline, 15-10, goes head over heels, diving to the 5, into the 4 of the Kansas City Chiefs with a great end around and a run by Christian Kirk. 18-yard end around, 1st and goal to go, Jacksonville.
Well, they got the rookie Karlaftis collapsing the backside. It looked like they were going to run to the left. It looked like everything was going that way. All of a sudden, a flip to Kirk, who does the around, going the opposite direction. Karlaftis had collapsed, which allowed Kirk to get to the outside and nearly get it into the end zone just inside the 5.
It's 1st and goal at the 4 of the Chiefs. The Jacksonville quarterback, Lawrence, under center, gets the snap. Hands off Etienne over the right tackle. Got a block. He spins. He dives. Touchdown! Jacksonville is back in business. A touchdown run of 4 yards by Travis Etienne with 11:49 to go. With the extra point coming up, and the Jaguars have clawed back to within 4 here at raucous Arrowhead Stadium.
Kevin, this is supposed to be a run to the left. The handoff to the left is the Etienne. They fake the around, the same reverse type action that Kirk just had success with. There's nowhere for Etienne to go. He bounces it and gets around to the right side and gets in the end zone.
Patterson's extra point to our left. Perfect for Jacksonville. What a run. The big play, a 37-yard pass completion down the sideline in stride for Zay Jones. And then Etienne with a 4-yard touchdown run over the right tackle. And he puts it in and puts Jacksonville to within 3 of the Chiefs. 11:49 to play in the 4th, 20-17. Kansas City, this is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morency and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159.
It's the NFL Playoff Divisional Round on Sirius XM. Tomorrow at 3 Eastern, Joe Burrow leads his Bengals into Buffalo to square off with Josh Allen and the Bills.
Allen looking to run, now going to fire. Touchdown, Buffalo!
Then at 6:30, Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers welcome Dak Prescott's Cowboys.
Prescott all the way, runs it in for the touchdown.
Listen to the NFL Playoff action on XM channels 225 through 227 and Sirius channels 83 through 85. Or listen on the SXM app.
Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and props for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morency and Ben Stevens.
38.5. I am going to hammer the over.
We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159.
It's Super Bowl Trivia starting January 30th.
30th on Mad Dog Unleashed. I'm your buddy Christopher Russo. You want to go to Super Bowl 57 in Phoenix? Here's your chance. Answer 4 questions correctly, and you will be on your way. But you have to get by the marquee to do it.
For official rules, go to SiriusXM.com/2023 Mad Dog Trivia. Must be 21 or over, and a SiriusXM subscriber since January 1st. No additional purchase necessary. The NFL entities have not offered or sponsored this sweepstakes in any way.
Super Bowl Trivia starts January 30th at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Kansas City with Trent Green, Kevin Harlan. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth. Just like football, your business wins with speed. Grainger's fast delivery means industrial supplies and solutions can get to you with the speed you need. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Well, Trent Green, the Jaguars won 5 games this season where they trailed in the fourth quarter. They've come to within 3 of the number 1 seed Chiefs.
Well, we talked about it coming into this game. They're not scared coming into Arrowhead. After coming from behind 27 points a week ago to come back and win this game, and having played the 10-point game in Arrowhead in week 10, they're not intimidated, making this thing a close contest here in the fourth.
Jacksonville just kicked off, and Pacheco let it go over his head in the end zone with a touchback to the 25. So here comes Patrick Mahomes, hobbling, bad right ankle, heavily taped and all. He left the game momentarily. Henne came in, did a good job, but Mahomes began the second half as the starter, but he has not looked like himself.
He has not looked like himself, and he's just not as mobile, can't slide around as much, isn't putting that foot in the ground and driving the football the way he can.
Shotgun snap, Kansas City 25, Mahomes ready, cocks his arm, throws a pass out of the reach of a lunging tight end, Kelsey, on the painted numbers at the Kansas City 42. Incomplete. It's 2nd and 10.
And this is a pass that Patrick Mahomes normally doesn't miss as badly as he just missed it. There was a clear route by the inside slot receiver. Kelsey was running a corner route out past the numbers towards the sideline. If Mahomes lays the ball to the boundary and lets him run through it, he throws it on his back. Travis can't even plant his foot and come back to it. That's as poor of a throw as I've seen Mahomes throw.
Mahomes in the gun from his 25, 2nd down and 10. 3 in the line, 5 in the Jacksonville secondary. Shotgun snap is low. Mahomes a short pass, caught by Kelsey with his gloved hands. 30, cuts toward the middle of the field, goes to the 35, and dives for a first down along the hash mark, and gets just beyond the 35-yard line with a gain of 10. That is his 13th catch today, tying his own Chiefs playoff record. That was in the AFC Championship game 2 years ago to the Bills. They get a first down there, 10-yard catch by Kelsey.
Well, Kelsey, the numbers he's been able to put up, it's phenomenal. I mean, he's already solidified the fact that he's going to be in the Hall of Fame someday with the numbers that he's put up. It's just how healthy can he stay and how long will he play?
1st and 10. Here comes Mahomes, a wobbly throw. It was on the near side. They were going for Kadarius Toney, and it wobbles incomplete in front of Andy Reid, near sideline, 2nd down and 10. Did he try to plant? Did it slip? It's bad.
You know, it's just, it doesn't look the same when he's trying to throw. That's one of those throws where he normally makes in his sleep. It's an easy, quick throw out to the right flat. Since he's come back here in the second half, he's just 5 of 10. Hasn't been very accurate, but they're going with him, and
2nd down and 10, just beyond the Kansas City 35. In the shotgun, moving left to right. There's the shotgun snap. He backpedals and sets. Here comes the pressure. He moves up, short pass, caught by Kelsey in the move. 40. He goes past the 45 along the hash marks, past midfield and down to the Jacksonville 49. Running across the Arrowhead white logo painted on the grass at midfield. A catch and run to Kelsey, 14th grab today. And he picks up 15 on the play to the 49 of Jacksonville, and a first down for the Chiefs, who lead by 3, 10.5, clock ticking fourth quarter.
And Kevin, what I've noticed is the balls that he's having some accuracy, that he's doing well in completing, are the ones that are inside the numbers, where it's just a short throw and he doesn't have to rely on planting it and sticking it and firing it to the outside because of how far the throw is. Outside the numbers, he hasn't had much success.
Shotgun snap and a handoff on 1st and 10. It goes to McKinnon, ran laterally on the 50 from the near to the far side, cut over the tackle, goes to the 45, and picks up 4 for the Chiefs, the Jacksonville 45. We're going to pause now, 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood 1, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
Prepare for the 2023 MLB season with MLB Network Radio Spring Training Tour, beginning in February on MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89, and the SXM app.
Now, the Chiefs had a 2nd down and 6 while we were away on that station identification, and there was somebody jumping.
Neutral zone infraction, defense number 98. It's a 5-yard penalty, but it's still 2nd down.
That's on the veteran Corey Peters. It's a neutral zone infraction, and the ball will be moved to the Jacksonville 40, and they've got about 4 inches to go for the first on a 2nd down. Coming up. It is cold enough here in dank Kansas City. Nightfall has descended that you can see the breath of the players on the line back and forth, and the quarterback Mahomes as he bellows out the cadence. It's the length of the football in a 2nd one. Jacksonville 40, low snap, bending down to get it is Mahomes. Winds up, long line drive, far side, leaping catch, Juju Smith-Schuster. Far sideline, 24 in Jacksonville, and tackled on the far sideline there. What a throw, flag thrown at the 50. And let's see if Mahomes was whacked on the play when he released the ball, when he whipped it downfield on a 17-yard gain right now.
Illegal use of hands to the face, defense number 94. This penalty is declined as the play results in a 1st down.
So Smith-Schuster picks up 17 and a perfect pass by Mahomes to the 24. Jacksonville and a 1st down for the Chiefs.
Smith-Schuster was working it out and up on the left sideline, and Mahomes just throws a back shoulder because the coverage is good. The coverage is right in position in that hip pocket. But with that tight coverage in the back shoulder throw, Smith-Schuster's able to come up with the catch in the 1st down.
Running back is the rookie Pacheco in the gun as Mahomes, 24, Jacksonville 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the near side, 3 on the defensive line. Mahomes with the shotgun snap. He hands off to Pacheco over the left tackle, the 25, the 20 running on the painted numbers on the grass. And he works his way, plunging his way to the 17 of the Jaguars and trying to gain a 7 for the Chiefs right there, moving the ball, 9 to play, 4th quarter clock ticking. Chiefs lead at 20-17.
And it's critical for the Jacksonville Jaguars defense to hold them to a field goal attempt if they want to keep this a 1-possession game. A touchdown here by the Chiefs all of a sudden makes it a 2-possession game, and then you're battling against time. How much time is going to be left in the game to have that double possession to try and score? So critical for the defense to step up here.
Mahomes in the gun, 17 at Jacksonville, 2nd down 3. It's a pitch out, goes to Tony from the 20, far sideline, 15, got a block at the 10, breaks a tackle, 5 on the sideline, pylon, and short, stepping out of bounds, it looks like at the 3, he was. Walking the tightrope on the far side, the former Giant, Kadarius Toney with the pitch out from Mahomes. Got a great block from Kelsey, opened the door. It's 1st and goal to go, the Chiefs.
Kelsey sealed the edge on that left side, and it was just a quick little pitch from Mahomes out to Toney. Toney with a good physical run, running over a defender, but steps out of bounds about the 3-yard line.
Running back is McKinnon. 3 tight ends, Mahomes under center, 1st and goal, Jacksonville 3. Wide receiver motion, snap goes to Mahomes, hobbles back, and the handoff went to McKinnon, who was just gobbled up on the plane by Devon Hamilton, the nose tackle, throwing him for a loss of 3. Trent back to the Jacksonville 7. It'll be 2nd goal for the Chiefs and 7:40 clock ticking, with the Chiefs leading by just 3 here in the 4th.
Well, and the mobility issues of Mahomes is going to come into play down here, because this is where Andy Reid and Eric Bieniemy, they get creative with their play calling.
Yep.
What they ask Patrick Mahomes to do, his mobility, moving back and forth, the quick little shuffle pass underneath, he's not going to be able to do that, or at least not as freely as he would before the ankle injury.
At the 6, 2nd goal, Mahomes in the gun, flanked by McKinnon, 3 wide, looks into the nickel. McKinnon, the running back, in motion. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Left tackle block. Moves up. Messy pocket. Throws in the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Underneath the crossbar by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Leaping high. His glove snatched that ball out of the air. A 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Chiefs now lead by 9 with confetti in the air. And a lead with 7:08 to go, and the extra point coming up as Mahomes again hobbles to the sideline.
Well, Mahomes wanted to throw the slant to the left to the one-on-one. As he's stepping up in the pocket, he finds Valdez-Scantling in the back of the end zone. After throwing the pass, he gets knocked to the ground and tackled. He's very slow getting up. His offensive linemen have to help him off the ground and help him off the field. He's limping visibly, but he got the touchdown pass.
Now Bucker will try to make it a 10-point lead. Good snap, ball put down, right-footed kick. He sweeps it through and puts it through the uprights to our right. And with the smoke of the fireworks lingering in the air in a 37-degree night, the Chiefs have now gone up by 10. There's a break in the action. We're in the 4th and 7:08 to go. Our break is sponsored by Culligan Water. Culligan's high-efficiency water softener is the world's most efficient with its unique upflow proportional brining system and its trademarked Aqua Sensor technology, Trent. I understood what I said. Trust me. Learn more at Culligan.com. 27-17 Chiefs with their third 10-point lead of the game. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
When a cold comes on strong, knock it out with Vicks DayQuil Severe for max strength daytime relief. Just one dose of Vicks DayQuil Severe starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Power through your day with Vicks DayQuil Severe, the daytime non-drowsy, coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to none medicine. Use as directed.
Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Southern Recipe is celebrating Pork Rind Appreciation Day by giving you a chance to win $5,000 and a year's supply of high-protein, low-carb pork rinds in this year's Sacks for Snacks sweepstakes. For a chance to win, enter at SouthernRecipe.com. That's SouthernRecipe.com. No purchase necessary. See official rules at SouthernRecipe.com.
Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Visit Amazon today for your Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Right now, you can get free carpet installation from the Home Depot. So while we're putting in your new carpet, you'll have more time to take care of the lawn, get started on dinner, or just lay down and relax on your new carpet after it's installed. Get your free carpet installation started with the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Minimum purchase of $4.99. Exclusions apply. U.S. only. See store for details.
The Chiefs with another 10-point lead. It comes with 7:08 to go in the fourth quarter. Mahomes, 2 short touchdown passes. Henne with 1. Chiefs lead 27-17. Jacksonville is getting ready to get the kickoff. Later on, we'll select the player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's fries are hot and crispy every single time. Naturally cut, skin-on fries prepared to golden goodness, perfectly sprinkled with sea salt. Natural cut skin on fries. I can taste them right now, just the way they should be. Choose Wendy's hot and crispy fries today.
Someone's getting hungry on here.
Oh, my goodness, I'm hungry. That was a 10-play, 75-yard Kansas City drive. 4th scoring drive of 10 plays or more. And Trent, just under 5 minutes on the clock. It was a beautiful one.
Well, and it was efficient. 10-play drive, but they didn't even have to face a third down in that entire drive.
Kickoff to Agnew of Jacksonville. On the run at the 5, up the middle, the 10, cuts on the 15, broke a tackle, 20, 25, 30, far sideline, broke a tackle, 40, then lost his footing and slips at the 45 and goes careening out of bounds. On the far sideline, out of bounds at the 45 of Jacksonville. He is a blur. A 40-yard return by Jamal Agnew, who earlier in the game had a 62-yard return for the Jaguars.
Wow, what a dynamic return, and a dynamic returner is Agnew. And if it wasn't for Butker, that was going to be a quick 6 for the Jaguars, who have great field position at their own 45 now.
Here they go, 1st and 10. Their quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, 17-25, 139, a touchdown throw, a short one of 10. Lining up with Hasty off his left hip. In the gun, 3 wide, 1st and 10, shotgun snap, 4-man rush, crumbling pocket, throw downfield, broken up, incomplete at the 35 for Kirk. And broken up by the leaping Juan Thornhill between the hash marks downfield in Chiefs territory. It's 2nd and 10 for Jacksonville.
Well, Trevor Lawrence that time wanted to hit Kirk, and had he been able to step into the throw, he maybe would have been able to drive it a little bit more. Instead, it floated, and that allowed Thornhill to get over the top and knock it away.
And Kirk is down. Christian Kirk is on all fours. Now he rolls over on his back. Knees bent. 2 athletic trainers out there. Timeout on the field. 6:56 in the 4th. The Chiefs lead it 27-17. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
Monster.com helps you tackle the job search and make your next career move. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com empowers you to score your next position and win the job hunt. Get off the sidelines and go to Monster.com today.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
For the ones finding new ways to ensure the job always gets done. For the ones wearing many hats. For the ones who are hands-on, even from far away. And the ones keeping business moving forward. We are Grainger, offering professional-grade industrial supplies, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to answer your toughest questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is that a horse?
Actually, it's a wild stallion. Since Navy Federal Credit Union's Platinum Card made it easier to tame our holiday debt, I wanted to see if I could tame something else.
Uh-huh.
Help me saddle up. I need to pick the kids up from school.
With a low intro APR on balance transfers, the Platinum Credit Card lets you take control of your debt. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/Platinum offer. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Barbasol Shaving Cream is available in 5 fantastic flavors to customize your close shave. Whether it's original, soothing aloe, or Pacific Rush, there's one for every face. Find your favorite Barbasol today.
Barbasol. Fourth quarter, Chiefs by 10. Injury, we'll talk about that in a second. A reminder that you can hear Westwood One's coverage of every NFL postseason game streamed live for free. It's all sponsored by AutoZone. Why is AutoZone America's #1 battery destination? Because they offer free battery testing and charging and reliable replacement batteries. And they've always got the battery solution you need. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Christian Kirk is out, hobbling off, Trent.
Well, Agnew's coming in to replace him. We know the type of speed that he brings because of what he's done in the return game, but he is a former running back that they've now moved to receiver. So it'll be interesting to see how they use him in these spread offense set where they have him in the slot right now.
45 of Jacksonville, down by 10, second down 10. 6:56 in the fourth, shotgun snap, blitz is on, hit as he throws, and line drive throwing complete for the crossing and in stride. Zay Jones at the 50-yard line, coming toward the near sideline, running right toward Andy Reid, incomplete. 3rd and 10 for the Jaguars. The clock at 6:52, and Kansas City leads it 27-17.
Well, Steve Spagnuolo said, I'm not going to let Trevor Lawrence just sit back there and try and pick us apart. He brings the pressure off the slot. Snead blitzes from the nickel position off that right slot. Lawrence is looking out to his left, not realizing the pressure was coming. Fortunate to get rid of that ball.
3rd down 10. Hasty at the side of the quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, who has a low shotgun snap around his shin, throws a pass. It's across. It's grabbed here by Ingram, the 50 near sideline, 45-40, and he's out of bounds on the near sideline with a catch and run in stride, shallow cross to the 39 of Kansas City. On 3rd and 10, it's a 16-yard catch and run by the tight end, the former Giant, now Jaguar. And let's see here, they're going to huddle up at the line, assembling at the line right now. A muddle huddle as they kind of were leaning in, got the play from the 39, 1st and 10, Jacksonville, down by 10, 6.5 for shotgun snap. Lawrence goes back, here's a throw, wobbly downfield, lunging, attempted catches, caught it at the 21. Or did he? One official says yes. Yeah, he did catch it.
Well, and I think Frank Clark left early. That's what the flag's going to be.
And Zay Jones.
Defense number 55. This penalty is declined as the play results in a 1st down.
Down to the field and Olivia Decker.
Christian Kirk is in the blue medical tent on the 30-yard line here on the Jaguars sideline. Now remember, Jamal Agnew, who's now filling in for him, was questionable to go today at all with a shoulder injury, as he is the return specialist, but questionable to come in.
Great report, thank you. 21 of Kansas City, 1st and 10. Here goes the quarterback in the gun, and Lawrence throws it in the end zone, incomplete, and almost picked off in the corner by Thornhill. As they were looking again for Zay Jones, who on the previous play for the Jaguars caught a sliding, lunging catch of 18 yards to put them at the 21 of the Chiefs. That pass in the end zone incomplete and almost intercepted. 2nd and 10 for Jacksonville.
And Lawrence was lucky. He tried throwing a jump ball into the end zone, and Thornhill was right in position to make the interception. Jones comes in, really turns into the defender, and knocks the ball away, preventing the interception from happening.
2nd down 10. Down by 10, Jacksonville at the Kansas City 21. Lawrence in the gun. Agnew in motion. Shotgun snap. Lawrence pump fake. Short pass off the fingertips of Ingram and ricochets incomplete. They were setting up a tight end screen on a short pass, no more than 5 yards in the air. Incomplete. 3rd and 10 Jacksonville.
Well, give some credit to George Karlaftis coming off of the right side, because Trevor Lawrence does a little pump fake out to his left to try and draw the attention and the flow of the linebackers, and then he comes back to do a quick little tight end screen to Ingram, but because of Karlaftis, his pressure, what he's able to do affecting that pass and affecting Ingram getting a free release.
Already converted. 3rd and 10 on this drive. 3rd and 10 again. The Kansas City Chiefs 21. Hasty is the back. Lawrence in the gun. 4-man rush. Throws into the nickel, hit, gets away, runs with it to the near side, the 25, the 20, the 15, near sideline, collides into a defender, crashes into him, spins for the first down, down the near sideline to the 10. What a run by Lawrence of 11 on 3rd and 10. It's 1st and goal, Jacksonville.
Kevin, he escaped the sack by Chris Jones, got out to the left, was running up that left sideline, could have stepped out of bounds, but took a big hit from Snead to get the first down.
1st and goal, pass, far sideline, leaping catch, Agnew, but he dropped the ball. May have fumbled it after the catch on a leaping grab at the 5. Cut inside, fumble, and the Chiefs have recovered. The Chiefs have recovered. The Jacksonville fumble at the 4. Agnew fumbles it after a leaping grab, began to cut, goes inside. A player for the Chiefs is down. L'Jarius Snead on his back. And Agnew fumbles it after the catch. Did he make a football move?
That's going to be the question. And you know, it really the safety and the health of the Chiefs player that's still down.
Yes.
But Agnew looks like he's making a move. Did he have possession of it long enough to complete that move?
Boy, it is right on the edge. You need 2 strides. I'm not sure that he had that in full possession of the ball.
Because it's a turnover, it's automatically reviewed.
It is indeed. Are we taking a break? We are indeed. 5.5 to go in the 4th. Drizzly, Kansas City, 27-17. The Chiefs lead by 10. And there's a timeout on the field. Jacksonville has just fumbled the ball. It appears inside the 5 as they were going in to score. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life, there's the regular season and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
It's time to gear up for the NFL postseason. Head over to NFLshop.com today for the largest collection of officially licensed gear from all your favorite brands. NFL Shop is your ultimate destination for jerseys, t-shirts, headwear, and more. Take your game day style to the next level with the best selection of NFL gear anywhere. Show off your team pride with styles fit for the whole family. To shop now, go to NFLshop.com.
Save now on appliances and more at the Truckload event at Lowe's. Get deals on select major appliances and take home what you buy same day. And save an additional 10% on all in-store clearance appliances. Plus, get 10% off in-stock kitchen cabinets with a $1,000 minimum purchase and save even more on clearance cabinets in-store. Shop the Truckload event in-store or online today. Must ask cashier to apply discount at time of purchase. Exclusions apply. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. About 119 to 125.
All right, they have ruled it a fumble at the 3 of the Chiefs, and Mahomes will have it in Kansas City with Mahomes in the end zone in the shotgun. A handoff on 1st and 10. Pacheco over the guard on the right side on the hash past the 5 and to the Kansas City 6. So Agnew had the ball and room to roam and fumbles it.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville just taking a timeout. Clock at 5:21. Jacksonville now has 2 left here in the 4th. Along with Trent Green and Olivia Decker, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood One at Arrowhead in Kansas City. You're listening to the NFL Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. 5:21. Mahomes 2 touchdowns. Kelsey has caught a couple. Marquez, Valdez, Scantling caught a 6-yarder moments ago. The Jaguars got a 40-yard kick return, and then as they were moving in after Jones caught an 18-yarder, it was fumbled at the 3. The Chiefs recovered, and now the Chiefs have a 2nd and 6 in the gun. Mahomes at his own 6 goes outside to Tony, a block by Kelsey, and he caught it on the sideline on a lateral throw and thrown out of bounds and tackled by Jenkins. Shy of the first down, Trent, at the Kansas City 12, bringing up 3rd and 1. The clock continues to tick.
Well, and that was the only thing that the Jaguars couldn't have happen was to turn the ball over. With a 2-possession game, they were already in field goal range. The turnover cost them because now they still need those 2 scores. And with it 3rd and 1, the Chiefs have an opportunity here to pick up a first down and use up even more time.
Lining up again, Mahomes will be in the shotgun formation. Now he goes under center. And he's at his own 12. Pacheco in the backfield, 3 tight ends. 3rd and 1, gets the snap, spins, hobbles back, gets the handoff to Pacheco, stopped short of the line. This team cannot convert on 3rd and 1. They're 31st in the NFL, and they were stopped right there. Lloyd hit him and others. No gain on the play. It's now 4th and 1. The offense slow to come off. Reed is thinking. Reed is debating. Jacksonville has taken their 2nd timeout. They've got 1 left, and well, clock at 4:30, and the Chiefs punting unit will, I'm sure, get out there with a 10-point lead. The reimagined Pro Bowl presented by Verizon is headed back to Vegas. Tickets start as low as $35 Sunday, February 5th, 12 Pacific, at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, just off the Strip. The ProBowl.com/tickets is your website to buy your tickets today. So Tommy Townsend will punt from our left for the Chiefs to our right. He is 3 yards deep in the end zone. Agnew is back at the 40, a good snap. There's no rush, and his punt is away. Under it, looking into the lights, Agnew from the 41, traps it against his chest. Breaks 1 tackle, goes to the 45, runs upfield, hit by Noah Gray, and brought down after a 5-yard Jacksonville punt return gain after a 41-yard punt by the Chiefs. Hang of 5-1, and they've got good, Jacksonville does, good beginning field position, Trent. Down by 10, 4:18 4th quarter.
Well, it really is amazing that the Kansas City offense has so many problems on 3rd and 1 or less. They're 2nd in the NFL, 49% on 3rd down. They're best in the league on 3rd and 10 or more, but they're 31st in 3rd and 1. That's an area they're going to have to address moving forward, and hopefully from a Chiefs standpoint, it doesn't come back to bite them, as Jacksonville has great field position to go down and get a score and make this a 1-possession game.
Lawrence in the gun, white jerseys, black pants, moving right to left on the grass. 46 in their own zone. Jacksonville 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Lawrence short pass, bobbled and reeled in at the 50 and falling down on the painted numbers across the way. After a gain of 3 was the hobbling wide receiver, Christian Kirk, who's back there and hobbling, it looks like, as bad as Mahomes is.
Well, and it's one thing if you're a quarterback standing in the pocket. It's another if you're a speed receiver that leads this team in receptions and yards and you're hobbling.
From the 50, 2nd down and 6. Shotgun snap and a launching pass down the far side. Leaping interception made. Jalen Watson, who falls down on the far sideline. At the 31, a backpedaling leaping interception on the sideline by Kansas City at the 31 of the Chiefs. And it's made by Jalen Watson, a rookie out of Washington State. And another turnover, back-to-back turnovers by Jacksonville.
Well, it's Spagnuolo bringing up and dialing up the blitz that time, bringing 6, a free rusher coming after Trevor Lawrence.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting number 6 of Kansas City. This is number 6 of Kansas City's first foul of that type toward potential disqualification. It's first down, Chiefs.
Well, because of the pressure on Lawrence, he tried throwing a jump ball down the right sideline. Jalen Watson in one-on-one coverage goes up with one hand and brings in an incredible interception and does the smart thing. Instead of trying to make a big return out of it, he just picks up a couple yards and gets down, protecting the football and trying to alleviate any further problems. But after the play, we just heard the big penalty on the Chiefs.
Watson leaping up, and as he was backpedaling and covering his man on the far sideline, left high, grabbed it with his glove, brought it in, fell down, and the Chiefs take over. And Jacksonville, 2 turnovers in their last 3 plays from scrimmage. Interception thrown right there by Trevor Lawrence. So Mahomes in the gun, 3 tight ends, his own. They're going to mark it with the penalty at his own 16. It's a handoff to McKinnon out of the gun, who dances just a bit and swerves his way, gashing up to the 23.
Timeout. Jacksonville.
Jacksonville has just used their final timeout, and that run by McKinnon gets them out to the 23, and it was a pickup of 7 on the play. The copyright of tonight's broadcast of the NFL playoffs on Westwood One, owned by the National Football League on behalf of its member clubs, with all rights to this broadcast reserved. Any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of the broadcast without the express written permission of the NFL is strictly prohibited. Clock at 3:41 in the fourth. 2 consecutive turnovers by Jacksonville. It has really extinguished a lot of hope here. Now they're out of timeouts. They trail, Jacksonville does, by 10. Mahomes second and 3 out of the gun. Here's a lateral pass at the 20 to Tony on the near sideline. 25-30 has the first down. Running his way after the leaping catch to the 31 of the Chiefs in front of their own bench on the near sideline. Picks up 8. And the clock continues to tick, and Jacksonville cannot stop it.
Well, in a smart play by Kadarius Toney, he knows he's going to have the first down. And generally when you have that, you step out of bounds and don't take the hit, realizing that if he stays in bounds, keeps the clock moving, because right now that's the biggest factor against Jacksonville is the amount of time remaining to get these 2 scores.
Mahomes will have McKinnon in the backfield. It is a 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. Mahomes with 3 tight ends, arms extended, shotgun snap, handoff. McKinnon tries to detonate over the right side and brought down at the 30 and loses a yard. He was trying to go over the right tackle. There was nothing there. It was plugged up well. The hit was by Trayvon Walker, the rookie out of Georgia, their number 1 pick. In a loss, they're going to save a yard. Back to the 30, bringing up second down. Trenton 11. The clock continuing to tick, and Jacksonville's out of timeouts, trailing by 10 in the fourth.
Well, and it's not going to be enough time to let it go to the 2-minute warning. They're going to have to get a playoff here, but that will be the last play. One more play before the 2-minute warning hits.
Kansas City on the ground, 139 yards. Mahomes in the gun from his own 30-yard line. Second down 11. There's the snap. The handoff. McKinnon goes over the right guard and inside the numbers and got back to the original line of scrimmage, the 31-yard line. And he picks up a yard on the play. So we are at the 2-minute warning. Crowd has stayed on their feet. Drizzly, 37-degree Kansas City with no wind. And Mahomes with 2 touchdown passes. Henne with 1, and the Chiefs by 10. We've reached the 2-minute warning. 27-17 the Chiefs. And they can take a look right now at another AFC Championship berth as you're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
You could save big when you bundle your home, auto, and other vehicles with Progressive. Now that we've covered something you could do, it's time for sports stuff you definitely could not do.
You could not have turned that double play. If you think you could dive, then spin, then launch a perfect throw 120 feet, you must be forgetting that you get dizzy when you stand up too fast sometimes. If you tried to throw that hard, that would be the last thing you did with your arm before shoulder surgery.
But you definitely could save big when you bundle your home, auto, and other vehicles with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Wendy's knows that everybody hates cold and soggy fries. That's why Wendy's changed their fries to serve them up hot and crispy every single time. That's right, hot and crispy guaranteed, or they will replace them with natural cut skin on potatoes. Every order of hot and crispy fries is prepared to golden goodness and perfectly sprinkled with sea salt every time. Head to Wendy's today to get your hot and crispy fries and make every day a fry day. Choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
10-point lead, Chiefs, 2-minute warning. Jacksonville out of timeouts. Chiefs have a 3rd and 10 coming up. A reminder that Sunday, February 12th, we will be at Super Bowl 57 in Glendale, Arizona. You can catch all the action and excitement of Super Sunday on Fox. Check your local listings for more details. And, of course, you can hear Super Bowl 57 right here on Westwood One. Our pregame show begins at 4 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations or on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. Well, Trent, 139 yards on the ground for the Chiefs. 2 turnovers and back-to-back possessions of Jacksonville really snuffed out any thought they had of doing something big here in Kansas City today.
Well, Doug Peterson and his team came in with a good game plan and just turnovers. It really, if you think about it, the 2 turnovers, they were in position inside the 5-yard line as they just get the handoff to McKinnon.
On a 3rd and 10, he'll be whipped down as he takes it over the guard on the hash to the 35 and picks up 5 on the play as he goes piercing into that defense. It's 4th down. They're short of the 1st down by about 5, Trent, and they're going to punt the ball, and the clock continues to tick, and the Jaguars cannot stop it with a timeout.
Well, and it's important to remember, it looks like the Chiefs are on their way to a 5th consecutive AFC championship game, but because they're playing on Saturday, that gives Patrick Mahomes an extra day of rehab to try and take care of that ankle as best he can, no matter who they play next week.
Tommy Townsend with his long hair covering his nameplate in the back of his number 5 jersey. With the clock at 1:15.
Timeout, Kansas City.
Chiefs have just taken their 2nd timeout, 1 remaining. Andy Reid is about ready to win his 20th playoff game, Trent, unless we see something miraculous here. And that's going to tie him with Tom Landry all time. Isn't that amazing?
That is amazing. And, yeah, the only one ahead of him would be Bill Belichick, right?
With 33. With 33 postseason wins. We'll talk about
Tom
that.
Landry is good company.
Yeah. All right, the Chiefs punting unit going out there, 1:16 to go. Townsend has never had a punt blocked in his NFL career. We've said it often. We had 2 top 10 punters in this one. Townsend, number 1. Now Agnew is back to retrieve the punt for Jacksonville at the 20. Townsend lets this baby fly, but it's low. And looking into the lights at the 25, Agnew gets it, breaks the tackle 30, runs to the far sideline, dances, broke another tackle, then gang tackled. Right in front of his own bench on the far sideline at about the 33-34, 9-yard return and the 39-yard punt. Clock is at 1:04, so 14 seconds rattle off right there on the punt. And with no timeouts, here comes Trevor Lawrence with a 1st and 10 and down by 10.
Well, and you'd think with 1:04 to go and knowing that you need 2 scores, really what you're trying to do here is pick up about 30 yards, try a long field goal, then see if you can get the onside kick. You've got to give yourself 2 possessions. So as soon as you think you're in field goal range, I think you've got to take that chance.
So the Jaguars break huddle. They'll have 4 wide. There is a back at the side of the quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, who brings his right fingertips to his mouth. Lets his fingertips. Hasty is back there with him. It's a 1st and 10. Arms outstretched, shotgun snap, looks to the far side, dodges a defender, throws a 4-line drive pass, far sideline, belt high catch. Zay Jones on the sideline at the 44 of Jacksonville. A pickup of 11, a 1st down. Clock is stopped at 58 seconds. And he got out of bounds.
The same pressure that they've done over and over and over again is they blitz 2 guys from one side. Once again from the right side, the nickel off the slot. This time it was Watson. He comes free. Lawrence gives him a pump fake, gets him up in the air. He's able to slide underneath and make the throw to the right boundary, allowing the receiver to pick up the 1st down and get out of bounds.
44-yard line at Jacksonville, down by 10. It's a 1st and 10 shotgun snap. They rush 4. Line drive pass down the middle. Backpedaling catch. Kansas City 35-yard line grab right there by Marvin Jones. Backpedals down. They're out of timeouts. 21-yard pickup. They're going to line up at the 35 of Kansas City. Aligning at the line of scrimmage. He gets the snap and he quickly chalks it. He spikes the ball into the grass.
Now kick the field goal, right?
2nd down and 10. The clock at 42 seconds. That is a thought for sure. Maybe one more play. You've got some momentum. And you know you need to get a touchdown somewhere in here. No timeouts. 42 seconds to go. Jacksonville back in Chiefs territory at the 35 on a couple long completions by the quarterback, Trevor Lawrence.
Well, I would think they're just going to try and get maybe a 5-10 yarder, something like that, to get out of bounds. Right now it would be a 53-yard field goal, so maybe they feel that's too far. But your biggest thing you're battling right now is time.
2nd down 10 with the spike. It's 2nd down 10. Chiefs 35 in the gun. 3 wide. There's the snap. 4-man rush. He winds up. Long pass near side in the end zone. Broken up, incomplete. About a yard deep on the near sideline in the end zone. They were going for the leaping Marvin Jones. And he had a couple defenders back there with him, including Brian Cook. And also back there was Trent McDuffie. It's incomplete, and 3rd and 10 for Jacksonville. And the fourth quarter clock at 35 seconds with the Chiefs leading 27-17.
Well, Marvin Jones is 6'2", so I understand why he went there. He wanted to take the size advantage, but he threw it into double coverage, tried for a jump ball. I know there's not much time left, and you've got to get a couple of scores. I'm more in favor of getting a quick throw out of bounds and take the field goal and then try and get things after that.
From the 35 of Kansas City, back he goes in the shotgun. It's a line drive pass near sideline. It's a shoulder high catch facing his quarterback by Kurt at the 30-yard line of Kansas City, gain of 5. Got out of bounds in the back pedal and the shoulder high catch. Kirk with 30 seconds remaining, and now they do bring in Riley Patterson to try a field goal. Jacksonville does, down by 10.
Well, Trevor Lawrence took a huge hit on that. He was trying to push the ball up the field, and I don't understand, with all the secondary back there, he was either going to have to throw a jump ball or get rid of it. He held onto the ball as long as he could, got the ball out to the left flat and got out of bounds, but he took a really big hit.
Here's a 48-yard field goal by Riley Patterson. Ball put down, the kick is up, it's a line drive, it's end over end, it's through the mist, and it's good. To our left, and that tacks on 3 more, and it's a 7-point ball game with 25 seconds to go on a 48-yard Riley Patterson line drive field goal. And now it's a 7-point game. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House. It's a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close and comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. So it's a 48-yard field goal. The NFL onside kick season has seen 58 onside kick tries and 4 successful. Jacksonville has a successful attempt against the Chiefs, the first meeting this year on this field. So Patterson is not going to put the ball nose first in the tee. He's going to put it sideways, and they're going to try an onside kick. Ball at the 35. Jacksonville trying an onside kick after they just got the 48-yard field goal. Riley Patterson trotting to the ball, swings his leg through, it's end over end, it bounces, it's slippery, but it was fallen upon by Kadarius Toney of the Chiefs, and that's going to do it. Chiefs are going to get the onside kick recovered at the 46-yard line. Jacksonville can't stop it, and the Chiefs are going to go to the AFC Championship game for the 5th consecutive year. No timeouts for the Jaguars, who, boy, did they give it a valiant shot today. And it's a 27-20 game right now with the Chiefs on top and 24 seconds remaining.
Well, what a great effort by the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this team is going to be on the rise. They're a very young team, a new coaching staff this year. Made their way by winning the division, making it into the postseason. Trevor Lawrence has a bright future ahead of him, and Doug Peterson and his staff should be proud of the way their team played and the effort they put in today.
So the clock has hit zeros, and the Chiefs have won it 27-20 with their quarterback, Patrick Mahomes, hobbling as we speak right now and greeting a couple of the players as both benches have emptied. And the fireworks are going off, and the drizzle continues to fall, and the chilly temperatures remain. All those players and coaches now meeting at midfield. No one thought Jacksonville would make the postseason. They won, and they made it to the divisional round, and they played one of the toughest teams, maybe the best team in the NFL, to a 7-point game on their field.
Last time they played here in Week 10, that put them at 3-7. Nobody would have thought they were going to be here tonight playing in this game to get to the AFC Championship. What an incredible turnaround, an incredible effort by the Jacksonville Jaguars, their coaching staff, and their players to get to this point. But you can't say enough about Andy Reid, his coaching staff, and his players, and most notably, probably the MVP again this season in Patrick Mahomes. The effort and the heart that he showed after injuring that ankle early in the game, coming back in the second half, and leading the Chiefs to a 5th consecutive AFC Championship game.
If you're just joining us, early in the game, Mahomes was moving up in the pocket. He was dealing with pressure on all sides, and when he was hit, a defender inadvertently fell on his ankle, and then it not only twisted the ankle, but it threw the knee inward in a very grotesque way. and that was the problem. So it was part knee, all ankle, heavily taped, and he did not look the same the rest of the night. He hobbles off the field as we speak, but they have come up with the win, and the Chiefs are going to the AFC Championship game. Let's go live to the field and Olivia Decker.
All right, rookie running back Isaiah Pacheco. First of all, what did your teammates tell you about what this whole experience would be like at Arrowhead?
Definitely speak on the crowd. That's one of the first things they mentioned. It gets really loud here, and the crowd, the fans, they showed up, and most definitely important thing about it, we stayed through the moment and played play by play.
Was there much concern across the offense when you saw Patrick Mahomes hobbling around?
No, we practice every day with the same energy, same mindset to play fast and play hard. So it doesn't matter who's out there. As long as we're on the same page, we get the goal accomplished.
Things were a little bit dicey if he'd come back at halftime. What was the dialogue like?
Just getting there and straining. Whoever is up front, they're finish through the block and strain. That's what was going on in the locker room.
This team's now going to their 5th straight AFC championship. Of course, it's your first as a rookie. What do the playoffs live up to the hype like now?
This is my second time being in a playoff game. So, just living through the moment, but most importantly, following the leaders and, just continue to be myself and play ball.
Isaiah, congrats. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Olivia, thank you. The Chiefs had no turnovers tonight, and on the ground, they were terrific. Pacheco led the way with 12 carries. The rookie Pacheco with 95 yards. He was a 7th-round draft choice out of Rutgers, and he was a little over 800 yards on the ground, became a starter midway through, and he made a difference, and he will make a difference. Trent Green the rest of the way. They need the running game, especially now with the kind of uncertain movement of the quarterback, Patrick Mahomes. Pacheco may become, along with McKinnon, a real highlight of this offense.
He really is going to be, and the fact that you just said 12 carries for 95 yards,
Isn't that amazing?
That's an important part of it, and really what this team's going to have to, depending on the health of Patrick Mahomes' ankle, depending on what's going to happen with the guys up front, they're going to have to get that run game going and find some balance. They had that balance today, but being able to have that type of balance against a Buffalo defense or a Cincinnati defense, depending on who it is they're playing, that's going to be a real challenge.
Jaguars 2 fourth-quarter turnovers. We're going to talk about that when we come back. The crowd filing out. The rain has now turned to snow. Snowing in Kansas City, but a victorious Chiefs team. They're going to the AFC Championship game again, winning tonight 27-20 over the Jacksonville Jaguars. Back with more in a minute from Arrowhead. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
You've got advanced prostate cancer, but you're not waiting around. You want straight talk, the facts about a Orgovyx.
Orgovyx Relagolix 120 milligram prescription tablets is a treatment for adults with advanced prostate cancer. Fact: Orgovyx is a different kind of androgen deprivation therapy treatment, a pill, not an injection. Orgovyx may cause serious side effects, including a heart condition called QT prolongation. Tell your doctor right away if you feel dizzy, faint, have a racing or pounding heart, or chest pain. Orgovyx can cause harm to an unborn baby or miscarriage. Use birth control during treatment and for 2 weeks after Orgovyx treatment. The most common side effects include hot flushes, increased blood sugar and blood fat levels, muscle and joint pain, decreased blood hemoglobin levels, increased liver enzymes, tiredness, constipation, and diarrhea. Other side effects include weight gain, decreased sex drive, and erectile function problems. Orgovyx may cause infertility. Talk to your doctor if infertility is a concern for you.
Go with Orgovyx. Ask your doctor. For more facts, visit gowiththefacts.com.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm personal price plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this message from Sarah.
Hi, Jake from State Farm. I eat hard-boiled eggs, like shell and all. Crunch is exquisite.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm personal price plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Today on Hey Culligan, why does your team stink? Here's Coach Waters.
Hey Culligan, yeah, my team stinks.
Ooh, harsh.
No, I mean they stink. They won't hit the showers because it makes their skin all dry and itchy.
Coach, it sounds like your guys have been hit hard by hard water.
You kidding me? Hard water?
Yep, so let's call an audible in the form of one Culligan Smart High Efficiency Water Softener to get the smooth back in their skin and the stink out of your team.
Okay, Culligan, I'm putting you in.
Coach, we're already on the way. Kick things off with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.com.
Chiefs win it 27-20. They're going to the AFC Championship game. If Buffalo wins, they'll play in Atlanta. If Cincinnati wins, they will come back to Arrowhead in Kansas City and play for a second consecutive AFC Championship game against the Bengals. Would that be something?
And what a wild one was that
God.
last year, right? Went to overtime with the Bengals pulling off the upset.
Isn't that something? Let's take a look at some of the statistics quickly. Mahomes, even though he left for a good swath of the first half, went 22 of 30 through the air. He had 195 yards through the air with 2 touchdown passes. Kelsey caught 2 short ones for 8 and for 1. The other one was thrown by Henne. And then Marquez Valdez-Scantling caught a 6-yarder. That was the big play of the game for Kansas City, proving to be the winning margin. Henne was 5 of 7. Trevor Lawrence, 24 of 39, 217, but an interception late in the game countered the touchdown he threw earlier in the game. ETN, 10 carries, 62 yards. Leading receiver with 5 and 83 yards was Zay Jones. Kelsey, 14 catches, 98 yards for the Chiefs, and 2 touchdowns. All right, Trent Green, time now to select the Wendy's player of the game.
Well, you mentioned some of those stats there, and what a gutsy performance by Patrick Mahomes, and what an outstanding performance by Pacheco with the number of yards on just 12 carries, 95 yards on 12 carries. But I've got to go with Travis Kelce. What a phenomenal game. 14 catches, 98 yards, and those 2 touchdown receptions.
He was the player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's fries are hot and crispy every single time. Natural cut, skin-on fries, prepared to golden goodness, perfectly sprinkled with sea salt, just the way they should be. Choose Wendy's hot and crispy fries today. So the Jaguars had 2 interceptions, 2 turnovers, I should say, in the fourth quarter. 1 an interception and 1 a fumble recovery, both in Kansas City territory, 1 at the 3-yard line. That proved to do them in. The Chiefs tonight, no turnovers, no sacks allowed, only 3 penalties, 144 yards on the ground.
Well, that was a critical mistake by Agnew, who was playing in the game because Kirk was hobbled at that point in time. He caught the ball, did a nice job of catching the ball. He went to turn up field inside the 5 and fumbled and lost it. Chiefs took over. At that point in time, there was a little over 5 minutes to go in the game. They were down by 10. It looked like they were going to make this thing interesting, but once that turnover happened, it put a lot of pressure on what the offense had to do, what Trevor Lawrence had to do. He had to throw a jump ball down the right sideline, and that's when Watson came up with that phenomenal one-handed interception.
So this offensive line, which was rebuilt last year, and they got a couple Pro Bowlers on it again this year, 37 dropbacks by quarterbacks Mahomes and Henne, no sacks allowed. They really protected the quarterback, and the Chiefs win it 27-20. Quick thought on Jacksonville's season, where they were. You kind of alluded to it. They were 3-7 after they lost here in Kansas City Week 10 by a 10-point count.
Yeah, and this is a team on the rise. I think people can see that. I think they understand and saw the improvement that Trevor Lawrence had, a healthy ETN this year, and what they were able to do with the run game. The defense is flying all over the field. They're just going to get better with the 2 first-round picks that they had on the defensive side. They were phenomenal this season. They're only going to get better. So I think they have the right coaching staff in place. They have the right players in place, and it's just going to continue to get better in Jacksonville.
Real pleasure, Trent. Always great working with you.
Definitely loved it, Kevin.
We're TV partners and now radio partners.
And it was great having Olivia with us as well.
It was.
Exactly.
He did a great job on the field, and the Chiefs win it by 7. And Scott Graham, as we send it back to you, Andy Reid has now had, with tonight's win, 20 playoff wins in his career. He has tied the legendary Tom Landry for second most all time. Now only Bill Belichick remains ahead of him with 31, as we swing it back to you in our Westwood One studios.
All right, thank you very much, guys. A very taut and very entertaining game with a lot of storylines here for our first game in the divisional round between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Jacksonville Jaguars. The teacher against the pupil, Doug Peterson, bringing his red-hot team into Kansas City and trying to get a win. The Chiefs, of course, a team that is used to playing at Arrowhead at this time of year, that is used to being a top seed. They came out early in this ball game and showed exactly why. After Jacksonville had hunted away on their first drive, Kansas City took over at their own 17-yard line, and Patrick Mahomes, moving around away from the pass rush, moving in the pocket, being creative, led his team on a 12-play drive. Not a lot of big plays involved in this one, but effective plays. And of course, on a day that Travis Kelce would end up going off, Kelce had already had 3 catches, 2 for first down, when they were at the 8-yard line trying to cap off their first drive.
Mahomes under center, gets the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls to the near side, cocks his arm, short pass, caught by Kelce 5, runs along the hash mark and into the end zone. Touchdown, Chiefs. Short pass down the middle. Kelce by himself with the belt-high catch. Spun it on the grass on the hash mark. It led him right into the end zone. And the Chiefs have taken the first lead halfway through the first quarter in this divisional game. And Kelce, his 13th career postseason touchdown reception, now third most all-time in NFL history.
Travis Kelce was just getting started. Butker kicked the extra point. It was a 7-0 ball game, but Jacksonville bounced right back, and they did it because Jamal Agnew brought the ensuing kickoff back 63 yards into Kansas City territory. That meant a short field, and it took the Jags only 5 plays to get the game knotted up.
And the quarterback, Lawrence, looking through that black face mask at his 10-yard line of the Chiefs. He gets the shotgun snap. He drops back, arches a pass into the end zone, far side, over the shoulder catch. Touchdown, far side, and it's grabbed over the shoulder by Christian Kirk. Looking into the overcast sky and into the lights at Arrowhead. It's a beautiful touchdown pass of 10 yards, and they're within an extra point. The Jaguars are of tying this game.
They tied it up with the Riley Patterson extra point, and we had ourselves a ball game in the beginnings of what looked like a track meet. However, in a track meet situation, one thing you can't have is a flat tire. On the next drive, as Patrick Mahomes was bringing his team down the field, he was fallen on after throwing the football on his right ankle. Immediately, he popped up and couldn't put any pressure on that ankle, was hopping around the field. He actually stayed in the ballgame at this point. Harrison Butker kicked a 50-yard field goal at the end of that drive to give Kansas City the lead back in this game. But Patrick Mahomes was being tended to on the sidelines, and this was a troubling situation. Ultimately, as it turned out, Kansas City Chiefs, when they got the ball next, ended up going to Chad Henne. They got the ball at their own 2-yard line, and they did it with about 9 minutes left to go, 10 minutes left to go in the first half. They went 12 plays and 98 yards on the drive. Isaiah Pacheco with a 39-yard drive to get them close. And when they got close to the goal line, you knew who they were going to.
Chiefs have it second and goal at the 1. Empty backfield, and Henne will backpedal in the gun from the 1 at Jacksonville. Second down and goal. Pointing out his protections. McKinnon in motion. Shotgun snap. Quick throw. Goal line caught. Spinning. Touchdown. Kelce, his second touchdown catch today. And the Chiefs extend their lead before halftime. It's 16-7, the Chiefs.
It was a 17-7 game. Jags went downfield, and before halftime, Riley Patterson hit a 41-yard field goal to make it a 17-10 game at the break. Not a lot of scoring in the third quarter with both defenses standing tall. Harrison Butker hit his second 50-yard field goal. This with Mahomes back in the game and playing at quarterback again. He played right out of the locker room at halftime, heavily taped up and clearly still limping. That Butker field goal made it 20-10, and that was our score going to the fourth quarter. But that's when the Jacksonville Jaguars started to find their offense again. They were in the middle of a 7-play, 75-yard drive. And early in the fourth quarter, they made things interesting again.
It's first and goal at the 4 of the Chiefs. The Jacksonville quarterback, Lawrence, under center, gets the snap. Hands off Etienne over the right tackle. Got a block. He spins. He dives. Touchdown! Jacksonville is back in business. A touchdown run of 4 yards by Travis Etienne with 11:49 to go. With the extra point coming up, and the Jaguars have clawed back to within 4 here at raucous Arrowhead Stadium.
20-17 after the extra point. If the Chad Henne drive in the second quarter wasn't the most important of the game, the next drive for Kansas City most likely was. And this is with Patrick Mahomes taking over at his own 25-yard line in a 3-point game. They needed to take some time off the clock and score. And that's exactly what they did, marching 10 plays, 75 yards, and Mahomes, still limping all over the field, pulled off something that only Patrick Mahomes could do from 6 yards out.
McKinnon, the running back, in motion. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Left tackle block. Moves up. Messy pocket. Throws in the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Underneath the crossbar by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. leaping high, his glove snatched that ball out of the air, a 6-yard touchdown pass, and the Chiefs now lead by 9 with confetti in the air, and a lead with 7:08 to go, and the extra point coming up as Mahomes again hobbles to the sideline.
But a heroic effort by Patrick Mahomes. The extra point was good. It was a 10-point ball game, but still plenty of time. And Jacksonville had found an offensive rhythm. They moved the ball downfield, and on a big 3rd down and 10, their quarterback Trevor Lawrence had a gutty 12-yard run for a first down, being physical and getting his team inside the 10-yard line. So this was time for the Jacksonville Jaguars potentially to score and make this really interesting. But something was going to go the wrong way for the Jags. It's time for the Wrangler Jeans highlight of the game.
1st and goal, pass, far sideline, leaping catch, Agnew, but he dropped the ball, may have fumbled it after the catch on a leaping grab at the 5. Cut inside, fumble, and the Chiefs have recovered. The Chiefs have recovered. The Jacksonville fumble at the 4.
That is the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. Wrangler has you covered this winter. Shop Wrangler.com for the best in Sherpa-line jackets, warm flannel, and durable, stylish jeans. Wrangler for the ride of life. Jacksonville got the ball back with another opportunity, and Trevor Lawrence on the first play being blitzed through an interception. Ultimately, the Jags would get a field goal with just 25 seconds left to go from Riley Patterson, but they couldn't recover the onside kick. The Chiefs hang on for a 27-20 victory. They are going to the championship game for the 5th straight year. Jacksonville Jaguars' magical season comes to an end. We've still got more to come as we wrap things up and begin our look ahead to game number 2. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Nerds! At NerdWallet, we often see people blocked when making financial decisions. Take Harold.
Coach, these credit card offers, they're everywhere.
Harold, look, it's tough out there, but you have got this. With NerdWallet on your team, you will make the smartest play with side-by-side comparisons of top credit cards.
Whoa, a card that rewards me for buying sports gear. Let's go get that cash back, team.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Welcome back to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. Chiefs win 27-20. That's game 1 of our doubleheader. We turn our attention now to game number 2 and a New York Giants team that got a big upset win on the road last week at Minnesota behind a record-setting performance by their quarterback. Daniel Jones gets another opportunity to come out and try to perform on the road in a playoff situation. This week, I asked him what that first experience was like for him.
Yeah, I think it was a great experience, and we had a lot of fun playing in that environment and that, on that stage in a big time game like that, but at the end of the day, once we got going and once the game started, it was, felt the same. It was just, a football game, something we've done, a lot of. So the anticipation, the hype and all that's great. But once you get down to it, it's really the same game.
You guys started fast offensively. First 2 drives really started fast offensively. And I'm going to guess that one of the things that does is it probably gives you a little bit of a rhythm, a confidence. You start putting all those things together. And the comfort level, does it go up when all that happens?
Yeah, I think it does. I think, we were able to get into a rhythm early and, a lot of our stuff was working. I give a lot of credit to our coaching staff and, and kept the defense on their heels with, a lot of things we were doing. And, from that standpoint, I thought we were in a really good flow, really good rhythm, and we were able to sustain that.
Everybody looks at you as a athletically gifted guy and a guy who can run. When you have that level of ability, is it hard to avoid hey, I can do this with my legs at any time I want to? Is it hard to avoid that idea when it's really also clearly a weapon?
Yeah, I think you just have to understand the situation and find those opportunities when they arise. I don't think it's something that you plan on doing pre-snap, certainly, or I think it's just kind of the situation. You feel a lane, you go through a couple of your reads and you don't like what you see, you feel a lane, feel some space, get up and run, kind of that deal, more so than anything you plan or, expect to happen. So, when it's there, just try to take advantage of it. But yeah, I think there's certainly a balance there.
when something goes wrong on the football field, when there's a dropped ball, when there's an interception or whatever it is, the look on your face doesn't change. You have a very kind of stoic expression, and you've been that way too while people were criticizing you from your rookie year during the course of your development. You've kept that same kind of steady look, that steady feel. Where does that come from?
I don't know. I think part of it, my personality. I don't know the way I was born, but I think it is important, playing this position, to be able to handle the good stuff and the not so good stuff the same, and kind of stay neutral, stay as flat as possible. I definitely get excited and you get into the game and you definitely have the passion and energy, but just in terms of getting too high or getting too low, I try to balance that out so I'm able to think clearly, and I think that helps me play as well as I can.
And finally, you went from a young man who had a tremendous high school career. You almost ended up going to play at Princeton, and you ended up deciding to go to Duke to walk on to a program. When you look at that journey from that spot to where you are and what you've accomplished now through your years in the National Football League, have you exceeded what your expectations would have been back then at this point, or is there still more?
Yeah, I think this was always my dream. It was always my goal to play professional football, and I certainly am still working to improve. And I think there's still more out there for me. Don't think I've by any means achieved my potential as a player, and I'm still working towards that every day. So I'm grateful for the opportunity, grateful to be here certainly, but determined and excited about what's ahead.
Well, the Giants had 31 points and 431 total yards in that game at Minnesota. First time this season that they had 30 or more points and 400 or more yards. But they have scored 30-plus in Daniel Jones' last two starts. Are they getting hot at the right time? What are we going to see? We're only minutes away from finding out, with the Giants taking on the Philadelphia Eagles in the divisional round in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Once again, the final score in Game 1, the Chiefs 27, the Jaguars 20. We'll wrap things up when we return. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
NFL Plus is here, which means no matter where you are, this is how you football. You can stream all playoff games and Super Bowl 57 live on your phone or tablet. 45-minute game replays with NFL Plus Premium and more. This is the NFL for every fan. This is football freedom. This is your game on the go. Wherever you are, this is how you football. Go to plus.nfl.com and sign up today. Terms and conditions apply.
The final score, Kansas City 27, Jacksonville 20. You've been listening to the AFC Divisional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. We want to thank our crew for this afternoon. Studio coordinator Curtis Poindexter, studio producer Brian Finkelstein. Production assistance provided by Garrett Bowl, Adam Aarons, and Dan Silverman. Our statistician, Pat McGrath. Our engineer, Al Rosenberg. Producer, Aaron Cummins. Coordinating producer, Mike Eby. And the executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Stay tuned. Game 2 of our NFL Divisional Playoff doubleheader is up next. The Philadelphia Eagles in what is supposed to be a raucous Lincoln Financial Field hosting the New York Giants. Kevin Kugler, Ross Tucker, and Laura Oakman are standing by to bring you all the action. Then tomorrow, we've got another double dose of playoff action coming your way. First, the Cincinnati Bengals battle the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo. That is followed by throwback to the 1990s game with the Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers doing battle once again in the playoffs. Our coverage begins 2:30 Eastern Time on most of these same stations on the NFL app or streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. From the wild card round all the way to Super Bowl 57 in Arizona, the NFL playoffs are on Westwood One. Once again, our final score from Arrowhead Stadium, Kansas City 27, Jacksonville 20. For Kevin Harlan, Trent Green, and Olivia Harlan-Decker, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
The precursor to NASCAR's season-opening Daytona 500 is the Busch Light Clash at the Coliseum. Sunday, February 5th.